hope that you're well. My name's Chris. I'm the Aussie Alchemist. It is currently 6:27 p.m. on a Sunday evening. And I just want to give a huge shout out to the 9 placements in fire. And yeah, I hope that you're well. I've got to do a sound check, but I forgot one light. So if you'll excuse me, I'll turn this light on and we'll get going. Alright, so I won't need that. And this one here can go there. Alright. There we go. Alright. So, g'day, hello, Grand Rising, how are you? I hope that you're well. My name's Chris, I'm the Aussie Alchemist. I am a relatively new tarot reader. I've been doing it for almost as long as the channel is old. Before that, I just used to do energy checks. So that was the extent of my tarot. In the here and now, if you don't mind, I'm going to do a really quick sound check. So mic check 1 2 1 2, mic check 1 2 1 2. You don't mind? Okay, I don't know if that mic check worked, but mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2. 1 2, mic check 1 2. Perfect. That seems to be fine. But then I need to do it with this as well. So mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Okay, so this volume needs to come down just a touch, which I knew eventually that would be a problem. And then yeah, fingers crossed, the microphone is all good. That is on the live. Hello, g'day, how are you? Where are you checking in from? How are you all? Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit. I've already got 3 candles lit, so I'm going to light a 4th. As I do. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I call you into the here and now. I thank you for being present. I thank you for giving my ancestors the choices that you gave them, giving my family the choices that you gave them, giving us all the ability to appear in the here and now as ourselves. Divine Mother, I ask that you be present here and now as I attempt to divine messages for the collective, for the highest good of all. I pray and I ask that you, Divine Mother, tonight, with your moon being in Sagittarius, as well as Lilith being in Sagittarius, and also the first house, as of the beginning of this reading, was in Sagittarius. I thank you for the expansion that tonight offers us all. I thank you for the beliefs that we all bring to the table as unique individuals that form the collective. Divine Mother, I ask that you be present today, here and now, and allow people to receive the confirmations that they need in their own way, that I only see it serve to be a person who brings clarity, a person who brings confirmation, a voice out in the wilderness, if you will. All that I hope to help you see is that the answers you need exist within you. You only need to allow the feedback loop to present your own path back to you and continue to walk it. I love this so much. By the way, I've been living at this place, this new place, for 3 weeks. Tomorrow begins the 4th week. So I'll be messaging the housemates tomorrow to let them know that I'd like to stay on for another month, and we'll see what happens. I'm pretty excited. Fingers crossed. By the way, in the here and now, I can let you know that we are going to be setting a goal for $22.22 for an extra hour of readings. And that is just an equivalent exchange for you to be able to offer something back in terms of energy. Thank you, Mother. Thank you, Father, for your presence here and now. Guide only the people who are ready to receive messages for their highest good to this place. Allow chat to look after itself. Allow us all to be present in the here and now, focused on you, Divine, on what you bring forward. Through me it passes, through me made whole, through me it softens, returns to the soul, all into growth, all into flow, all into the seeds God has sown. Through me it passes, through me made whole, through me it softens, returns to the soul, all into growth, all into flow, all into the seeds God has sown. Through me it passes, through me made whole, through me it softens, returns to the soul, all into growth, all into flow, all into the seeds that God has sown. Divine, I ask that you be present here now as I light a 4th candle. Stabilize the energy, stabilize the frequency. Only allow those who participate here for their highest good to be present. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I now burn sage. Immortalize this message in energy. Make it timeless. Allow the people who are accessing the energy of fire to draw back on this message if they need to. Allow people who are looking for messages from their highest good to draw back on this if they need to. Allow the people to know that they can share this message with people that they believe might need to hear this message from the moon, from the position of Sagittarius, from the universe. I'll allow you, the person who's watching, the person who's resonating with this message, to decide for yourself. How is it that you want to interact with this message here and now? How is it that you want to allow your ancestors to speak to you in the here and now? How is it that you come forward to this moment? What energy are we bringing together? So I will be changing my language from now on. I will be saying from now on, if you've found this message, please hit the like button. I am somebody who participates inside of the live feature. So I am somebody who will require your assistance in getting exposure. If you can hit the like button as you walk on through, it lets other people know that I'm here. And if you interact with the emojis on the left, on the right hand side of the screen, I think that helps too. Also, if you can hit the copy link button, if you're a subscriber already, that might help my algorithm as well. Those 3 interactions should see this video reach the people it needs to anyway. For the highest good of all, as always. All right, so feels as though I just pulled the whole table back with me. And all of my notes just fell on the floor. All right, feels as though something's coming. I'm seeing Destiny 222, Great Gatsby. Anyway, I didn't want to use these just yet. For anybody that caught Sia Cypher's live, that was freaking awesome. Had so much fun catching up with her, catching up with her chat. I hope a lot of you went through and said hello as well. Fantastic message. Wasn't sure if I was going to appear to deliver a message myself, but here I am. And yeah, glad that I did. I've been feeling a little bit in pieces. I just took some notes. Archetypes, seasons and cycles, calling back power and focusing on forward momentum. Silent flight, the owl. I have been reading this though. So, yes. All right, so blobs, how are you going? It's pretty early to be doing this, don't you think? Can I get some love hearts in the chat? Blobs. Obviously, you've been summoned into this vortex that we're creating here and now, just you and I, because nothing else exists, okay? So blobs, I just want you to know that the same energy that you put out returns to you in whatever form. And so a big message that's been coming out today that the general collective should hear is, do not attempt to remove the splinter from your brother's eye when you yourself have a tree in your own. And it is really hard to see the forest through the trees. So before I continue to invest my time and energy into you as an individual, which will result in me having a look at your YouTube channel, could you just decide for yourself if this message is for you and disappear? There's no reason that you are stuck here, held here, beyond your consent. I know that it's a difficult thing to understand and conceptualize, but the same fingers and thumbs that you use to find yourself on this channel, in this page, in this moment, can be used to get yourself to another one. Do you know what I mean? Because I didn't do anything to make you be here now. So your choice of expression is valid and your own. But it's not necessarily something that I need to entertain here, is it? Avoiding the question altogether gives you enough of an answer. Fantastic. So will you be off now? Did you get what you wanted? Blobs. All right. Blobs. G'day. All right. Very cute. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. But yeah, as for Mr. Blobs, do I ever feel bad for scamming or misleading people, or do I genuinely believe I can do this? Avoiding the question altogether gives me enough of an answer, and still avoiding my question. And you're still here. So, do I flex for you, buddy? Because you're keeping the lights on. Whatever. Let's do some tarot cards, because that's actually what I'm here for. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, call you into the here and now. Allow people to recognize themselves inside of the field. Allow the wheel of karma to be felt today. Allow the energy that flows, the energy that goes, to be the same energy that is returned. Whether it be neutralized or magnified, as it is above, so it is below. As it is within, so it is without. Same energy you meet in the field will be what the same energy you project out into the field will be the same energy that is met to you. If it doesn't happen today, it will happen. It will happen. Karma isn't a joke. I don't know why people decide to control their wheel or control anybody else's. When you attempt to take over somebody's camera, somebody's microphone, somebody's chat, well done. Well done. You have no idea what it took for people to arrive at the place that they're at, and you have no idea what it is that drives them to continue appearing in the field. So if you actually think that you can make a difference in somebody's life, how about you jump on YouTube? How about you jump on some form of social media and start a channel? If you think that you've got something that somebody wants to hear, start a channel. If you have a significant interest in one specific topic that maybe only a niche group of people have, start a channel. There are many channels. You could even start a reaction channel. Yeah, the person who came through just now could start a reaction channel, could clip my reaction and take it and start their own channel with it. That's their choice. It's their life. Who am I to judge them? I'll give you an idea or two though, because honestly, if you've got that amount of time to focus on, I don't know, chasing other people's dreams, it's giving ambulance chaser. Chase your own. Chase your own because you're worthy of realizing them. Your own dreams are your own because of your own personal experiences, because of everything that you've gone through in your life, because of everything you've chosen to do in your life. You are living today, here, now. Your entire life right now is a direct consequence of every single choice you've ever made. Do you get that? And so if you're not happy with where you're at, make a different choice. Move something. Do something differently. Change your perspective. Gain an altogether different perspective if you like. But also your own personal narrative, your own personal story that you choose to carry around with you, like a rain cloud or a plastic bag, that's your prerogative. It's not everybody else's fault that you chose to live your life the way that you did, okay? And it's no one's job to make sure that you feel better about the way that you choose to express yourself. It's your life. You have the same amount of time in your day that everybody else does. And what you choose to do with your time and what I choose to do with my time is none of each other's fucking business, right? So if what I'm doing here now doesn't interest you, fuck off. Because, mate, I'll be here for a couple of hours. And I don't have a drama calling shit out when it bothers me. And if you have a problem with me or the way that I do things, congrats. You're just another opinionated person on the internet. Hello world. You're on the internet too. Blobs. I believe in karma, but I don't believe in what you're doing. I haven't even done anything yet, Blobs. That's the most interesting thing. I'm just having a dialogue with you. I haven't even done anything yet. I've prayed, I've invoked quarters. And you've garnered a lot of attention for yourself in the here and now. And by the way, I'm planning on being here for 12 years. And so if you're still on YouTube in 6 years' time, this moment here and now is a capture of content for that 8th year. It's the year of transformation and power for me. And so it's going to be a fun little year for me to practice my editing, putting together troll reels, letting my collective, whatever it looks like at that point in time, enjoy what I got to enjoy in the moment. No, this is called a conversation, Blobs. So because I can't do anything, this is what a normal dialogue between somebody who's trying to express understanding and empathy for somebody who's not trying to express any kind of understanding looks like. And this too is an example for the collective to see and watch. I don't know if you understand. But could you just let me know what I did to trigger you? Because honestly, I didn't have to have this conversation. I was literally about to start a reading. So, Blobs, now you're talking about prize money, gifts, abilities. Seriously, go start your own channel. You've obviously got a vested interest in proving or disproving something, and I can feel that that chip on your shoulder is heavy and burdensome. So do something about it, but not here. It's inappropriate. This is a live transmission. This is a live reading that is now being focused on you. Do you understand that? Like, just what did I do to you to bother you? What did I personally do to you to bother you? Just tell me. I don't even know you. Justice, truth, wisdom, healing, knowledge, strength, endurance, and spiritual protection. Be present in the here and now. Cleanse the energy of anything negative, anything that has not been transmuted for the highest good of all. And allow this moment to be sanctified for the highest good of all. Ancestors, be present here now. Ancestors, for the highest good only. Ancestors who are defenders, who are protectors, stand on the outside of the circle, please. And guard this moment in the here and now and protect it. Of course. Okay. Shirley, how are you? Blobs, I believe I have done my due diligence with you. Apologies, everybody. Nice, MX. How are you? Hope you're well. Elvin Maho, how are you? Guess what? The other day, no joke, I went to the shopping centre and I bought myself some Vovo Tim Tams and some caramel Tim Tams. It was fantastic. It's actually really good to see you just now. It was a very good hello to you. I hope you're well. What's the weather like in Adelaide? What time is it in Adelaide? By the way, I devoured those packets within 48 hours of having brought them home. So, do you know, they didn't last. And I definitely like the Vovo and the caramel. Delicious. Shirley, how are you? Jane, how's it going? How are you all? Sorry about that just then. Is that for me, Spirit, or is that for the reading? The unwelcome. Clear energies. Helpers of your highest good only. Well, is that for me, Spirit, or is that for everybody? I might just turn the brightness down on my phone so that it lasts a little bit longer. All right. Is this for me or is this for the reading? Do I need to do this? Clear unwelcome energies. The Fool. Nine of Wands, Nine of Cups, Three of Wands, Queen of Cups, Nine of Wands. Change of Gabriel, in the here and now I call you forward. Bring forward your boon, your blessing, your presence of wisdom and healing. Allow this moment to be purified in the here and now. Call upon the energy of eucalyptus. I call upon the element of eucalyptus, the element of rose. I call in the element of rosemary, rosewood, sandalwood, frankincense, lavender. Permeate the air. Create a floral barrier. Anybody that need not be here will sneeze, and you will know. Okay. So the unwelcome. I'm going to leave it there in the center. But you'll decide for yourself if it belongs there. It's card number 48. Card number 48 is Aether, I'm pretty sure. It's the last of Aether. Oh, the last of water, sorry. It's an action. This is an action. What would it feel like if it was inside of a tarot reading? The action would feel like the Hierophant. It would feel like the Emperor. It would feel like the Chariot. Whew. The Star, the Tower, the Sun, Judgment, the World. Clearing away unwanted energies does do a variety of things for you. Spiritual hygiene might be important for you to know about, for you to hear about. When you make your moon water tonight, I don't know if you've got your water out in the moonlight right now, but when you make your moon water tonight and recharge your crystals, Allow them to really release what they've been holding for you. Allow even that water, you can program it before you leave it under the moonlight. Allow that water to be programmed to do whatever it is you'd like to do. I know with the blood moon that came previously, I've actually got blood moon water inside of that little blue jar there. And I plan on taking it outside with me for an hour or two, maybe going for a walk with it in my hands, maybe some incense, finding the closest park and just sitting there listening to some nightlife. But yeah, reattuning the water to the energy of the blue moon, which feels like it's got a lot of potential, the way that I feel it. It's been feeling like it's got a lot of potential for a while. This moon here is a second full moon inside of the month, which is where you get the blue moon vibes. So I will sort of call everybody in the here and now and say, what have you been putting off until once in a blue moon, right? Give it a go. Use the energy of the Sagittarius blue moon to give those things that maybe you've been putting at the back of your mind to do later, the bottom of your to-do list, the thing that you're going to do next week or next month. Have a go of thinking what exactly you're going to do with yourself in the here and now, because it is coincidentally that once in a blue moon energy, right? So when you allow yourself to remember, when you allow yourself to focus on what it is that you're here to achieve, what you're here to do with your lifetime, this is when you get that blue moon energy coming through. And I just remembered that I wanted to do something with the ephemeris. So I'm going to pull it up, just the quickly daily. Quick daily, I agree. All right, so currently the sun is at 9 degrees in Gemini. The moon is now at 10 degrees in Sagittarius. Mercury is 28 degrees Gemini. Venus 14 degrees Cancer. Mars 9 degrees Taurus. Jupiter 23 degrees Cancer. Saturn 12 degrees Aries. Neptune also 4 degrees Aries. Uranus 2 degrees Gemini. Pluto 5 degrees Aquarius. True Node 3 degrees retrograde, also Pluto retrograde. Pisces. And Chiron is at 29 in Aries. So that's where our stability right now might be coming from. Also the energy of Mars. So I would urge you to have a look at your own personal chart. If you'd like me to read your chart for you, maybe ask Shirley about it. We did one the other night and she resonated with it. I resonate with the Astro readings that I do, so I don't know if you do as well. You can let me know on those Astro videos if you want to. I've already done that full thing, but I didn't talk about the energy of today because I didn't actually know about it. So when the moon is in Sagittarius, what does that feel like for you? What do your instincts drive you to explore or express? When Sagittarius gets to 10 degrees, it's all the way out of transit energy and it's clearly moving into its adolescence. The moon is giving you the opportunity to really let go of the things that are holding you down. Let go of past energies that maybe are holding you back. Let go of past ways of thinking that might not be conducive with your future. I did say at the beginning of this message when I started this live, there were 9 placements in total in fire signs. Now that's a lot of fire energy in the skies. Now it's not all Sagittarius. There is Aries in there, obviously. But what I want you to understand is that right now this feels as though I can claim it to be a little bit of a Sagittarius moment, even though there's a little bit more Aries happening right now. I just want to say, when you have the energy of ignition and you have the energy of adaptability combined in unison in one night, and you go and you take that conscious awareness into your sleep, you have the ability to use Mercury in Gemini. You have the ability to use the Sun in Gemini. You have the ability to use Uranus in Gemini. Also Pluto in Aquarius. You have the energy to align those placements align those planets, and give yourself a clear picture of what it is that you want to remove from your life, what it is that you want to remain in your life ongoing. Because this Aquarius moment in Pluto is for a little while. You are going to feel like you need to express yourself. Express yourself. Hey, 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 hey. So if you have had an energy in the past that has filled your mind with doubt, that has filled your mind with fear, that has filled your mind with negative energy, it's time to decide for yourself. Are you going to let go of unwelcome energy finally, or are you going to continue to hold on to it? Ultimately, using the moon's energy to decide for yourself with Sagittarius is clarity. I wanted to say something before I got into all of this, but the way that the sun is, well, what is it that I want to talk about here? The way that we are currently in Gemini, the way that we have just transited out of Taurus, the way that the moon is currently expressing itself in Sagittarius. Can you feel the expansion, or am I just talking about my own experience? Am I talking about my experience, or are there people who are resonating with this so far already? I'm just talking about the energy and the placements that are happening in the here and now, right now, on the East Australian coast of Australia. Because that's where I'm checking in from, by the way. So, g'day Australia, hello world, grand rising to everybody who's tuning into the here and now. It's good to see you. Make yourself known, put your star sign, put your zodiac into the chat. Say hello to someone, particularly Jane and Shirley are two people that I'd love for you to meet. And yeah, I'll move on. With this energy of Venus in Cancer and Jupiter in Cancer, I do want to say that you might have two characters inside of your energy that are feeling like they want to be a little bit more in the moment, a little bit more expressive here and now, a little bit closer to the experience of making your own dream come true. It's your energy, it's your heart, it's your pleasure that comes from Venus, right? Venus is a planet that can show you exactly your matters of the heart. It can help you nurture with Cancer energy inside of a cancer scene, your own dreams. It can help you realize that if you want. That's what I would use Venusian energy for. And then when I'm talking about Uranus energy, decide for yourself, what is it that you're ready to just let go of? Surrender to the past. Be a completely new version of yourself in the here and now. It's very, very, very Aquarian, and it's very much in line with what Pluto's doing. So, I mean, those are just 3 air placements right now. And I talk about things the way that I talk about things. I'm not claiming to be a professional astrologer. I'm just claiming to be somebody that can read these numbers, read these characters, and put together a coherent story, I think. You tell me. All right, anything else that I want to talk about? Mars energy. Mars energy and Chiron energy. 29 degrees Aries and Mars 9 degrees Taurus. So 9 degrees Mars, Taurus, Mars 9 degrees, Gemini 9 degrees, the Sun, Chiron 29 degrees, Aries. It's like the energy of you having begun something already, you having put work into healing something already. You having decided for yourself, I'm not going to continue to perpetuate the energy of the past. I'm not going to allow the stories of my ancestors to be repeated through my experience. I'm going to take advantage of everything that is offered to me. I'm going to take advantage of everything that comes towards me. And I'm going to lay hold. Why? Because it's my life. It's your life. If you don't choose to live your life, if you don't choose to recognize the sacrifices of the past, you may be somebody who has to repeat the past. That's okay. You can repeat it as often as you want. Life's a spiral anyway. We spiral in and out, depending on how you go, depending on what you learn. Learn from life. But constantly taking life personally is going to wear you out energetically. And it's going to make your story sound very familiar, repetitive, Groundhog Day. The Truman Show, if you will. But I'm feeling called to move on. So that's pretty much it. That's all I really want to talk about, because the rest is pretty much slow moving. But right now, you should feel if this message is for you already. You can wait and see if the internal 9 give you an indication any more than this has already. But yeah, Let me remove the ephemeris and go back to chat real quickly. That was just the quick astro weather. See you, Cypher! Hello! Heather Ray's Healthy Habits, how are you going? Is anybody else come through that I haven't said hello to? Hello, 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 hello. Oh, see you, Cypher. I had so much fun in your live, by the way. I'm so relaxed from it. Like, literally, I'm just like, gosh, hurry up for the sake of the people that are viewing, but also I'm just trying not to rush. I'm trying to just enjoy this experience because, to be honest, it's the first time I'm having it. So if you're new here, this channel has 1,300 something subscribers. Hello to all of you. 80% of you, nearly, I think, are subscribed. So if you're not subscribed and you're seeing my face right now, hit the subscribe button. Thank you. I don't know, I'm a min-maxer, so having that will let me know that at least people are happy with what they're seeing on a regular basis. But yeah, that's a pretty huge number for me to hit individually. Also 1,300 subscribers, also memberships, also super chats. Like, I didn't anticipate this happening until year 5 when I was in my 5th house sort of energy, but this is amazing to me. This is the amount of support that I've already received. All of you, all of the members, if you can see the members, shout out to all of you. If you can see the people who have signed up already, shout out to all of you. Namely DF420 Boo, Jane, Shirley, everybody. There are so many people that I want to thank. Anybody else that I need to thank? Alvin, everybody who has donated $1 or more. You're unbelievably kind. You're unbelievably generous. You have an amazing heart and soul, and I hope that the money that you're able to contribute to my dream and ambition is brought back to you, magnified, multiplied by whatever you're ready to receive. So make room and just let it come back to you, because I'm grateful. Anyway, Astro weather just happened. The oracle, I guess we'll be reading the unwelcome today. Ooh, the 5 pillars. Wow. That is a really strong energy. I feel like that's like the last oracle card. That's card number 69, and it's actually the only card that sits in the horizontal. So I feel like that could be the last card for the oracle cards. Yeah. So then 1 o'clock, please. First quadrant. Heart chakra. Wow. I am the sun. I am the air. 4 o'clock. I am everything I need to be now. Just like everybody else is. You see, I've already waited. Oh, wow, we got the first card too. So, wow, 4 o'clock, 4th house. The I am. Accept yourself as you are, a divine spark of light. Now, obviously, this message is not going to be for everybody. Please use your discernment to decide if this message is for you. Obviously, if you found this message, there may be a message inside of it somewhere. So feel free to use technomancy to scry on the timeline if you need to see where the message is for you. Save this video if you like to come back. But yeah, there are so many ways to interpret for yourself if a message is for you. And so whatever ways that you use to engage with your spirituality, with your religion, with your beliefs, with your faith, I applaud you. It's time to come out of the closet. It's safe to come out of the closet. We're all weird here. Do you know what I mean? I feel like the more normal you are, the less likely you are to engage with this kind of content anyway, so you probably won't hang around for very much long anyway. I've never claimed to be normal. I've never claimed to be right. I've never claimed to be your teacher, your God, your prophet, your nothing. I just am somebody who's willing to slow down enough and enjoy the here and now with people who want to enjoy it with me. So yeah. Hello to Amanda Jones. Hello to Nyes again. Sims93. Michelle, hello. How's it going? I love you so much, all of you, and I want to give you a big hug. want to give you a big hug, that's all. I hope that the energy that comes across from your side of the screen is just a big hug of energy. From one Sagittarius with 4 placements in that house. My Sun, my Mercury, my Venus, and my Ascending, plus my first house. Well, that is my first house, my Ascending. Yeah, I've got a lot of fire energy. A lot of fire energy. So, what is, connects to the table, what is the 7 o'clock message? Oh, what is the 7 o'clock message today, Spirit? 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock. I've got a card that flipped up. 7 o'clock. There we go. This went first, so I'm taking it. All right. A clear and open mind. Wow. Wow. All right. So, soul whispers. Listen to your guiding soul to activate more messages. Obviously, this is brilliant. I love this. Sorry. I love it when everything just works the way that it works. You don't need to try hard. You don't need to force things. You just keep moving. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. What do? We swim, swim, swim. Oh, I like to swim. Let's read. We're reading the Unwelcome. Is that the one we're reading today, Spirit? What? It's like a clear and open mind, or the Unwelcome? Are these swapping? The Unwelcome for 7 o'clock, which would be relationships and connections. A clear and open mind, expansion beyond the limited mind. Yeah, could be. Just went super quiet here, so I don't know. That's the way that I check for resonance. So I'm going to read this one. I will be reading all of them anyway, but just the other ones I'll be reading at a later time. This one will be informing the internal 9. So just use your discernment. You take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Obviously, I'm just a messenger. But yeah. Let me read A Clear and Open Mind, card number 42. Where are you all checking in from? Sorry if I missed it before. Hello from Australia. Hope you're well. My name's Chris. I'm the Aussie Alchemist. It's not Oz Alchemist, it's the Aussie, O and Z. Because AUSSIE would get spoken about as Aussie. And so I changed it to OZ Alchemist, which is also another double entendre because I put it as like we've already gone through the Alpha and the Omega, so this channel is all about the Omega to the Zulu, right? Anyway, it's an internal joke that I've never expressed out loud, so ignore my dadness. A clear and open mind, expansion beyond the limited mind. What do you notice going on in your mind on a daily basis? Is your mind still calm? Or do you often find yourself ruminating on things that are not really worth the energy or aren't even real? Does your mind always want to have an answer? If you don't have the information, does it fill the gaps with assumptions, giving you the illusion of being safer or more in control? Perhaps it leads you to doubt experiences of a more multidimensional, etheric, or energetically profound nature. The saying, the more you know, the less you know, comes to mind. Are you okay with living in the mystery without your ego having to make sense of it all? The power of the unknown. This card reminds you to be curious, open-minded, and okay with the mystery of not needing to have a solid physical and mental understanding of everything. As we move into the new paradigm, we are able to access different abilities and information that are clearly present but may be perceived in unfamiliar ways. We might receive codes that are not stored in our mind but in our energy body, available whenever they are ready to be accessed, often through the form of our Dharma, the unique gifts that we are here on Earth to share. This information bypasses the intellect and is of a higher frequency, much higher than our minds can fathom. This is a limit to what our intellect can process. Even if you can't wrap your head around it, perhaps you still feel or have an intuitive knowing that there is something powerful going on. Trust this feeling and remember that we are more powerful than we may know. Yet, if we feel our power through our ego's lens, we will very quickly reach a low ceiling. In order to reach higher states of consciousness and be available to handle the energetic charge and full capacity of our light, we must hone our ability to access the different minds of our body and energy fields. This ability may at first seem subtle, but there is so much more we can experience when we are able to access these new channels. We are being called to strengthen these skills, moving the mental, intellectual, and analytical mind out of the way of this conditioning is important. Hence, daily meditation is part of the homework as light anchoring, Earth avatar. Light codes. Light codes are examples of this information. They are very large amounts of multidimensional information contained in a single glyph. They speak directly to the heart. From the heart to the heart. The wider cosmos to your energy field, which is your personal part of the wider cosmos. This way, they do not need to get translated first into linear, limited human words where they can get distorted and overly summarized, diluted, and therefore misunderstood. Overstimulation. Am I still reading the right thing? Yes. Overstimulation. The energies of this deck want to comment that by watching movies, programs, or playing video games with extreme violence or high intensity, we are prohibiting our nervous system's ability to access higher frequency information. Because it is much more subtle in nature and requires finer attunement, unfortunately, but maybe unsurprisingly, the current cultural environment is not very conducive to being able to access this information due to overstimulation and constant mind noise. During the moments of potential stillness, we often pick up our mobile phones out of habit. The signal they emit also affect our frequencies, making them a little harder to receive. Switching your phone to flight mode and having only designated times of the day to use it can be beneficial. Well, shout out to all the content creators. That's going to be a little hard, isn't it? But anyway, I digress. Our human and higher selves. Regarding making assumptions and filling in the gaps, it is our mind's nature to want to put things, including people, into boxes. Again, the key is to be curious, get to know others for who they really are, rather than some projected idea based on a small amount of information or by likening them to yourself or past experiences of people who remind you of. We are all growing and evolving right now, keeping someone in a metaphorical box and treating them accordingly, including having expectations about how they will be in a certain situation, means we are also part of a reality framework where we are holding them in that place. Wow. Let that version of them go. Feel to know them anew in every moment that your paths cross. Support the version of them that they are moving towards and inspire them to be even more than they think they can be. If you are versed in working with light language, meet the hearts of others in the same way that you would interact with these light codes. Every person is an infinite, multi-dimensional emanation of information with nuances and codes that can teach us things beyond what we are fully aware of. We limit ourselves when we meet them with our minds and egos only. Sometimes when this is the writer, by the way, Izzy Ivy. Sometimes when I'm inspiring conversations in ceremony or sharing my art workshops with my students, I get the sense that our higher selves are also hanging out together, exchanging information. This message feels like it confirms that. Wow. This card asks you to have a wider awareness of what can happen when we move our limited analytical intellectual minds out of the way. It allows us to receive a much vaster array of source information, healing, and even gifts. Information is not just stored in the mental brain. Discover how expansive you really are and what you have access to. Enjoy the mystery and be curious. Clearing revocation. As I connect to the divinity within, I ask to synergize the various parts within myself. I call on those parts that are open-minded with a sense of awakened awareness to usher and support those other parts that are stuck in doubting. Only seeing is believing paradigm. I call upon my inner guidance to help me maintain a higher vibration so that I can continue to see with the true clarity of my soul essence. I allow my psychic capacity to unfurl so I may access greater realms of information with a bigger picture perspective on the human experience. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And so it is. And so that is just the very first card for this reading today. I can just kind of wrap it up right there, I feel. Fingers crossed that blessed you. But, you know, I can wrap the whole message up right there and just say, you know, rewind it back. 42 breaks down to a 6 harmony. Clear your mind and the rest will follow. Be colorblind, don't be so shallow. Ooh, something just came over me. I need to use the bathroom really quickly. Can you excuse me? Through me it passes, through me made whole, through me it softens, returns to the soul. All into growth, all into flow, all into the seeds God has sown. So that was the first card. Does that resonate with anybody? Well, that's what you just did with the Opal app. Somebody catch me up. Do I need to say hello to anybody? Hello, everybody. My name's Chris. I just lost 8 people. Bye-bye. Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my friend. You have been the one. You have been the one for me. Yes. Oh, excuse me. I'm so hollow, baby. I'm so I'm so hollow. I want some nut chomper, so Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, I ask Archangel Raphael to bring the staff of knowledge, tree of learning energy into this moment. Guardian of the East, be present here and now. Thank you. I believe it has happened to me right in front of my face. My feelings can't describe it. Oh no, finally it has happened to me right in front of my face, and I just cannot hide it. Oh yeah. Alright, I'll leave them here for now. Let's do this. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit. The internal 9 will be the cards that people use to determine if the message is for them. And so I ask that the first card be the core of this reading, the very beginning of this spiral that we build together and discover together. I ask that every person use their own discernment. Heavenly Father, I ask that you send the Holy Spirit in the here and now to give the people who are connected with this message in the here and now the gifts of the Holy Spirit. Allow them to have love, joy, peace, faithfulness, self-control. Allow them to be filled with the gift of the Holy Spirit, to speak and interpret their own light codes and light languages, and allow everybody who connects in the here and now to connect with that open and honest heart for themselves, for their highest good, for the highest good of everybody that they're connected to via the quantum field, via the collective. So, thank you all. Let's go. The highest good only. Through me it passes, through me it made whole. Through me it softens, returns to the soul. All into growth, all into flow, all into the seeds God has sown. 1. Allow your messages to come through with love, with light, for the highest good of all only, and nothing else. 2. Archangel Michael, Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Raphael, Archangel Uriel, Archangel Metatron, Archangel. 3. Anything you want to say first up, put it in front of me. Alright, so this one's touching me, then these ones next, then this one. So this one was touching me. Which one's first, Spirit? Got the 7 of Cups. Is it in the reverse? Okay, so something that I wanted to say before I left the Astro weather is, with the blue moon, this is the second time we're getting a full moon inside of the month. And so, I want to say, the things that you maybe let go of with the Scorpio full moon have the potential to come back to you. I'm just going to put that out there as one energetic offering that you can take with discernment and resonance, obviously, but use your own. So the 7 of Cups in the reverse could be like things you have chosen in the past coming back to you, or the things that you have let go of already really leaving you. The way that I talk about the 7 of Cups is choices. So maybe something that you once upon a time chose. Whew, why is that at the middle of the reading though? Because you're seeing through the illusions. You're focused on stabilizing your vision, stabilizing your expansion, stabilizing your beliefs, rather than allowing yourself to be maybe apathetic. The Seven of Cups in the reverse at the center of this reading, it feels like you have gone through an experience of letting things go. You've gone through an experience of letting go of the need for maybe validation, maybe the need for attention. You've given yourself an opportunity to experience your here and now as it is. It's like you're not lying to yourself anymore. You're not giving yourself room to take up low vibrations anymore. If anything, you're becoming more aware of low vibrations and their frequency. You're really recognizing different people's overall archetypal expression. And this is an interesting thing about that book that I'm reading as well. I, for the most part, have always been somebody who observes traits, behaviors, and so I see when other people are sort of sitting inside of their own energetic alignment, sitting inside of their own energetic fruit, harvest, yield. It's, where am I going with this? Where are you going with this, Spirit? Because I'm not looking at any other cards yet. Feels as though this choice, like, I don't know, and then I didn't talk about this with the Astro weather either. It feels as though this Sagittarius full moon is doing something with the Lilith placement. Lilith is in 18 degrees, and when I looked at it, Sagittarius was 9 degrees on the moon, and 9 and 18 felt important, but as I've already said, it's at 10 degrees now. I think it's still there, but yeah. The moon moves through each zodiac at a 2.5 day pace, so it doesn't stay in each degree for very long. It's like you're done waiting for other people. It's like you're done waiting for people to tell you that it's going to be okay. You're done. You've gone through so many experiences. Like, I don't know. I'm being drawn to talk about the Scorpio placement. Why is that? Because it's a fixed placement, and maybe I'm being drawn to talk about 1983 to 1995. If you were born in that period, hello, how are you? You're quite unique inside of the Plutonian transits. You actually have Pluto in Scorpio. And the way that I understand it as a novice astrologer, that sort of means that you have the ability to lead people through. Now, I'm not talking about managing people through. That's a capitalistic thing. I'm talking about leadership. Think of a herd. Think of a herd of animals crossing over during winter or summer. This is what I'm talking about. You're in a moment of time where you are, and I've spoken about this from this channel a couple of times. The timeline shift is between leaders and managers. The people who are happy doing a job, the people who are happy clocking in a time card, those people are going to be rewarded heavily. They're going to be given promotions. They're going to need extra training. They're going to need extra people on their team, and they're going to be given these responsibilities. They're going to be given everything that they want. If they dream of that career, it's going to be brought to them. If they dream of that promotion, it's going to be brought to them. And the same is true for those who are leading others. We don't necessarily have to be looking to our left and right. We just necessarily focus on our own lane, focus on our own path, and we focus on what's for us. Maybe with the Seven of Cups in reverse, we don't choose others. We don't fall for the illusory projections of others. We instead look at our own life. We look at 7 cups inside of our possession, and we decide for ourselves, what with these 7 cups can I surrender, let go of, to have more room in my experience to call more in? And what are you calling in for yourself? Sagittarius energy is kind of cool because it's completely up to you. It's your destiny. It's your purpose. It's your intention. So, as above, so below, as within, so without. Make sure that the way that you speak about your life, make sure that the way that you affirm messages, make sure the way that you show up inside of the field matches the frequency that you want to be at, that you want to stay at. Give yourself the highest opportunity to be somebody who doesn't fall for the tricks, the snares, the traps of others, but instead, because you've always chosen yourself, you have a clear and open mind, right? You have the ability to see what truly is for you, and so you never falter. 7 is a pretty cool number for me. It's a pretty godly number. We've got the moon here at the bottom, and obviously, I feel, now that I've looked at the moon, I'm kind of like, did I spill too much tea just there? I don't know. So I'm going to move on. Inside of your possession and love position, here and now, the second card for this reading is the Two of Swords in the reverse. Now this is interesting because the Two of Swords talks about a stalemate. So maybe you've been in an energy where you didn't know if you were going to follow your mind or if you were going to follow your heart. Maybe you have you ever been in love? Have you ever had a crush? Have you ever had a crush on multiple people at the same time? This is the stalemate energy maybe that you could be feeling on the inside. Maybe you are sitting at a restaurant trying to decide from a menu that has many options. Do I go with this or do I go with that? Maybe your gut, your heart is saying, I would love a home-cooked meal. But your mind is saying, no, we need to get something that we can't normally get elsewhere. Right? Where are you going? What is it that you're doing? Possession and love, the stalemate? Feels like Spirit's given you the opportunity to open your mind, open your heart, open your own options. Maybe you'd been in the energy of the stalemate for a while. This Two of Swords is in the reverse. So maybe you've been at an impasse with yourself. Maybe you've been trying to decide, how is it that you want to show up in the future? How is it that you want to be showing up in the here and now? What is it that you want to be expressing? Are you somebody who can express love energy? Or are you somebody who expresses judgment? Are you somebody who is connected to the moment here now? Or are you somebody who is disconnected? Are you giving yourself the highest opportunity to call forward everything that you desire, or are you using your energy to maybe defend yourself? Comes through here a little bit. If you've been somebody who had to let go of somebody else, if you let go of somebody else by choosing yourself and you freed yourself from a stalemate position, maybe a situation, I don't know. You had the ability to heal your way through it though. It was a slow process. It wasn't quick. 7 to 2, that's backwards to me. So that progress says to me that you were able to slow down. You actually, well, the 7 is very much Scorpio energy. You were able to not only slow down with the 7 of Cups, but really connect with what it is that you wanted, which dispelled the illusions around you. This is where maybe you witnessed that energies weren't matching anymore, but something broke. Something's broken. And I can't help but say, something that you let go of with the Scorpio moon may be back. Maybe, and I don't know, I felt like I said this when Artemis was going around the moon. I said it feels like Artemis is bringing something back from the moon. Something that we gave to the moon is coming back. And yeah, Artemis made it back safely, so that's fantastic. Oh, how's it going? I just got a donation and my screen went flat. At CTF103. How's it going, buddy? Thank you so much. You've just made a huge chunk come off of the free hour at the end of, well, the paid for hour by your donations. So thank you very much for donating that. You have said, every time I see you guys, it's when I wake, and your energy is awesome. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Make sure you hit the like button on that donation. Make them feel welcome for being here. Yeah, reply to it. I don't know what that does. So reply to it so that then I can see what that means and does. But yeah, send CTF some love. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Even though I'm talking about something a little bit difficult in the here and now, thank you. I appreciate you. More than you understand, but yeah. So if you have been somebody who let something go with the Scorpio moon, I don't know if you've heard the story of the arrow passing through the depths with Scorpio, and then Sagittarius aiming the arrow to the top of the mountain where the goat finds it. But you had to go through that Scorpio moment to get to a Sagittarius moment, right? And so just before the moon was in Sagittarius, it was in Scorpio. And so last night I sat with it while it was in Scorpio. And gosh, can I tell you that the moon is gorgeous in Scorpio energy? I feel like the moon is very feminine. It allows the energy of the sun to radiate off of itself, off of its own body, and refract light, refract energy. And because energy cannot be destroyed, it passes. And so that energy last night was deep, it was intense, it was beautiful. And I sat with it until it moved beyond my line of sight, and I felt blessed. I also sat in the sunlight this morning. Blessed. How lucky we are to be able to slow down in moments or situations where we feel like we don't have a choice, we don't have an option, we don't have a way to go, that we've tried everything we can, and somehow the universe brings things back only in the time that you're ready, right? Only in the time that you are ready to receive the things that you have let go of. Only if you have truly surrendered things is when they can come back to you. There's no way that you can let something go and hope that it comes back to you, right? So I'm going to move on. Position number 3. Wow, so far heavy reversals. Position number 3 talks about creativity and intellect. 5 of Wands, Leo energy coming out here. Very much fixed sign energy, except that 2 of Swords, that's very much cardinal Libra. So we've got Scorpio, Libra, and now Leo. 5 of Wands, creativity and intellect. Interestingly, this position here reflects the 5th house as well. So this almost feels like you might be a Leo, or you might have somebody in your energy that you are currently observing who is a Leo. You are gaining some kind of creativity, some kind of intellect. You are gaining some kind of momentum from the experience. You're not participating maybe in the energy of conflict, but you are observing it. I'm getting the sense that maybe you have been somebody who has had a many great deal of experiences in the past. And so you've been there, done that with conflict. Maybe you were here and you caught the troll energy that I had to deal with before. I apologize if you caught that back. I will put timestamps in the future for people to just skip forward to the message that they'd like to hear. That's neither here nor there. Sometimes when you're a custodian, sometimes when you're a steward, you have to do things. And to be honest, for me in the here and now, I want to give people the opportunity to prove me wrong. I don't want people to be truly out to satisfy themselves on somebody else's dime, on somebody else's creative expression. If that's you, heckling, I mean, I can very quickly turn this moment into a crowd work session for the sake of me practicing my future endeavors. But I don't need to make examples of people either, because I have flagged this video under the entertainment category, and so I understand that some people might come into this space confused, but ultimately I'm just trying to deliver a message of love and light. And so me personally, I would prefer to also sit in this energy of the 5 of Wands reverse, but that's neither here nor there either. Get out of yourself and go back into the reading here. Now, 5 of Wands, creativity and intellect, card number 3. I bet you didn't know that while you were going through all the experiences of your past, that you would be somebody who would in the future be able to mediate situations like you've been in the past. You've been somebody who's able to observe energy. You've been somebody in the past who's able to see where energy goes and where it comes from. You are somebody who has also slowed down. All of these cards are in the reverse. You either don't know that this is coming and this is all a shock to you, or you slowed down enough to recognize that everything can be a lesson. Life is a lesson. It's a journey. It's an adventure. It's a marathon, not a sprint. You don't sprint to the end of your life. You don't sprint to the end of your life and hope that you've achieved everything. You enjoy your life. Life is to be enjoyed at each and every single step. And so you, the person who's resonating with this message, are somebody who leaves conflict in your rear view mirror. And this channel doesn't really have a rear view mirror. So if you've ever gotten hidden from this channel permanently, it is permanently. Deuces. But yeah, I digress. Your ability to use other people's conflict, maybe internal conflict. Maybe you are somebody who reads energy. I've already said this, but you are somebody who then perceives how to turn a mess into a message, how to turn a test into a testimony. My Christianese is coming out here a little bit, but yeah. Thanks, Shirley. I wanted to see what that does, and it does. It highlights CTF, so that's really freaking cool. Thanks for doing that. Five of Wands. That's all I'm going to talk about with that. I'm going to move into the fourth card. The Tower. Could we get any more intense right now? The Tower. That energy already. Connections. Foundations. You are getting a lightning strike to your foundations. Your connections are being charged up. Something is being revealed with this energy. Something's coming your way. Something's coming your way and you don't see it coming. So this Seven of Cups, this Two of Swords, this Five of Wands in the reverse may not be your present energy. Might be your future energy, but for the people who are resonating so far, it may be your present energy. And so for the people who connected with this moment, hit the save button and come back to this video whenever you feel called. I don't know how it's going to work for you, but you'll definitely know when you're in a tower. I wouldn't be afraid of these moments either. When you allow yourself to go through an expression of Uranus is what I want to say in the here and now. Let me just double check my homework. Let me look up the Tower. The Tower here says Mars. So you get to choose how you use that energy, right? You get to choose how the energy flows through the moment, through the situation. Because it's Mars. Either that or the way that you have set yourself up before moving into your tower is how you will express yourself. It's giving the energy of somebody who you failed to plan, and so you plan to fail, right? Or you plan and it shouldn't fail. I don't know. Do plans always succeed when you plan them? I don't know. Foundation and connection. Feels like in the here and now, it feels like it feels like this is the moment that you actually have these 6 cups fall away or get restored. It's like your quantum field. Say these 6 people were bringing an illusory energy to you. It's like those energies are dispelled and you get brought new energy inside of your quantum field, which makes that go upright. You then are able to see whose thoughts or whose energy expression is not a match to yours, a frequency match to yours. This is where you then get to recognize, stalemate energy. And then you being able to recognize that people can come or go in any energy that they desire. It's none of your business to interpret or judge or anything about how people choose to come forward, but ultimately, if they do come into your experience, it's up to you to decide how you deal with it. So ultimately, you decide if you're going to enter into conflict or if you're going to transcend it. Literally, the Tower moment being something that you pass in your 4th card feels like you stabilize this. You really build a solid foundation on this Tower moment, giving you a solid, clean strike point to the star, if you ask me. And I did feel the star energy and the Tower energy before I started this reading, so I don't know. Just take what resonates and leave what doesn't. You know the drill. G'day Lalo, how's it going? CTF. Hold on, I want to see if CTF said anything because they donated. I'm giving you a little bit of attention, CTF. Hope you don't mind. Channel activity. I click on today. So far you've said me too, lol. I'm done holding on to hate with no aim. People going nowhere but blaming the game. Speak the truth and be you always. Haters on people's joy. Text to speak. Still off fat fingers and I'm Libra. Texas speech came out wrong, but yeah, just a tip for appreciate your time. No problem. I appreciate your another sleepless night waking up at 3. Hey Mary, you can call me Corey. Hope everyone's doing well. Hi there, Shirley. Cool. You're having a good time with people. I love that. I love how I can click that and it just gives me a quick summary of what's going on. So yeah, let's see what's coming out in the next position. Ooh. You're joking. I am. If you were at CS Cypher's, live, I cannot believe the card that has just come out for next. Like, I genuinely cannot believe what comes out after the Tower. Like, Demi, are you here? By chance, you're not gonna believe. Like, Shirley, are you here? Divine Elemental, are you here? Oh my gosh, I'm getting like goosebumps. Oh, Holy Spirit, let's go. The reflection, the mirror, the expansion, and the passion. Wow. All right. Reflection in the mirror, please, quick Spirit. And I bow down to pray. I try to see the world a little better. I've got 100 million reasons to walk away. But baby, I just need one good one to stay. Hey, hey, hey. Baby, I need it. Every heartbreak makes it hard to keep the faith. I saw this first. Maybe I just need one good one to stay. Hey, hey. Baby, I need it. Every heartbreak makes it hard to keep the faith. Maybe I just need one good one to stay. Hey, 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 hey. Baby, I need it. Every heartbreak makes... sorry. I didn't confirm, but I was just trying to just confirm where these two cards are sitting. I don't know. If Spirit wants them swapped, it'll be swapped. But I'm trying to do it based on the ones that I see first. And I saw this one. I saw this one. And then I saw this one. So that's my rationale behind what I'm doing. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. All right, so card position number 5. Reflection and mirror. Are you ready for this? Y'all ready for this? One, two, three, four, five. Five more cards. All right. Wisdom and career. Card number 5. I'm so sorry. I was just trying to shuffle out the rest of the cards. You got the Lovers. Lovers. Lover, lover, lover. You don't treat me no good no more. So, what am I talking about in the here and now though? This is just what the first card that I read, the Oracle card that I read, really communicates. When you go through and you process your karma, you then step into your Dharma. So you allow the shock of the tower to pass through you. It will anneal what is for you to the ground, and it will shock away like that kid in Jurassic Park when he touches the Tyrannosaurus Rex fence and he gets busted back and his hair's everywhere. Do you know what I mean? You are going through an experience with this 5th card here that's putting you in alignment. Your alignment is coming on the back of you having chose yourself, 7 of Cups, on the back of you having realized you were in an impassable situation, on the back of you having given people the time of day with your energy, 5 of Wands, but not being willing to overtly extend yourself, extending your energy beyond your capacity, beyond your ability, because you maybe understood that the tower was coming, but the tower feels collective. Doesn't necessarily feel like it's an individual tower. It feels like you perceived this shift, you perceived this change, you perceived this blue moon energy, and so you made movement. You called in the lightning, you became the bottle. I'm thinking of The Witcher. You allowed yourself to become the bottle, and now, because of the tower happening, the lightning being inside of you, you let go of the lightning. You allowed the lightning to go out and created what? The Lovers. It created alignment for you. You are somebody who maybe you're a minister, maybe you're a pastor, maybe you're a light worker, maybe you're a grid worker, maybe you're a root worker. I don't know how it's going to resonate with each of you individually, but do you know what I mean? You're somebody who helps people see that they have divine femininity, divine masculinity inside of themselves, that they have the ability to clearly create something beautiful with their left brain and clearly plan something with their right brain. They have the ability to not only track forward, but also track forward with the collective field in mind, with the quantum field in mind, and constantly be in alignment. Also, a curious bit of information that I'm not sure you will agree with or disagree with, but these fish here are fish who have the ability to change their gender. And it is interesting how in the ancient past, we were able to recognize that there were 3 genders. I'm thinking of ancient Sumeria, maybe even before that, Babylon, where we recognize the masculine, the feminine, and the in-between. I have a feeling that hermaphrodism is not something that we've recently discovered. I believe it is something that we are only rediscovering. I mean, if you've done any research on Isis, then you know that they had the ability to auto-inseminate themselves, which is where Mary was able to get her skill set from, right? Along with being a devotee to Isis and a disciple of Isis, I believe that Mary's life was the reason that Jesus had the life that he led. I believe that's why Mary led Jesus to perform his first miracle before his time, because that's who Mary was. Mary, for me, is a reflection of the original created female, which would be Lilith, who I've referenced a couple of times tonight. Because I don't believe that the creation of a bone, creation from some bone, no disrespect to you, Eve, but you seem to be somebody who has a higher self and unfortunately was scapegoated, in my opinion. It's almost like Adam wasn't able to hear the snake, only you were. And then for me, the snake becomes Christ consciousness. But anyway, come back out. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Anyway, the Lovers actually sits in the position of your wisdom and career. By you choosing to stay in alignment, by you choosing to recognize that all the things that have happened to you in the past, you could have become bitter, you could have become jaded, you could have become some wounded person who just was unable to see that they have had an experience that can be shared. The light of your experiences, the light of your past, is literally the potential of your future. If you choose to recognize the bits of your past that maybe are not high vibrational and you choose to reiterate that story through your personal narrative, that is your choice, that is your prerogative, that is your energy. And so you will be faced with your Seven of Cups the way that you see them, whether you see through the illusion or not. It's up to you. When you're ready to go through this dharmic path rather than the karmic path, you will. I truly believe that you are capable of choosing when you self-actualize. I truly believe that you are capable of constantly remaining in Christ consciousness, in Sophia consciousness, inside of the consciousness of all that is, inside of the energy, inside of the awareness of energy, which is all that this experience is. Good gosh. How does this energy move forward? How does the Tower and the Lovers together move you forward? What is it exactly that you've stayed in alignment with and that you've been revealed? What's been revealed that kept you in alignment, or what about your alignment revealed something to you? Your sixth card, your emotion and your willpower, is the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands energy, again, Leo comes through here. Fixed energy. Courage. And all of a sudden I'm seeing the Cowardly Lion from the Wizard of Oz. And he appears to Dorothy and he wants courage. And so he goes on an adventure even though he's afraid. And then the next image that comes to my mind is Aslan from The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe. Whoa, and I just heard the table crack when the witch tricked Aslan into sacrificing himself. This as well draws a parallel with the Bible and the message of Jesus and the sacrifice that he made. You are somebody who, as a consequence of you going through the Tower and integrating that message, as well as the Lovers, you are somebody who's radiating these two principles. You are radiating an embodied sense of alignment. You are radiating the embodied revelation that you have brought with you. And it's to choose yourself. It's not to be fooled by others. It's to allow your mind to remain clear. Allow your mind to remain open. Scroll back to this card here if you need to. You have the opportunity truly to recognize within yourself that you are the limit. The limit is you. You have the same 24 hours in the day as everybody else. You have the same ability to choose if you're going to step forward in a high vibration or in a low vibration. There is no correct. Correct is whatever you feel. And when you honor what you feel, you honor your own experience. You honor your ancestors who have given you the privilege, have given you the right to live your life the way that you want to by them having made their choices. What am I talking about here? Me personally, as an individual, I'm living inside of a country that my grandfather moved to. Not my mum, not my dad, my grandfather. And so by my grandfather choosing to leave South America, to leave Chile, he gave my parent an opportunity to bring themselves up. These towers, these changes, these upheavals that you experience can either make you or break you. And ultimately, that's your choice. Whether you choose to focus on the external and recognize that it is all happening to you, or recognize that it's all a lesson, it's all a journey, by you remaining open to the experience and just allowing it to be what it is, maybe not necessarily taking any side, allowing it just to unfold. This is how you stay in alignment. This is how you move forward into your own destiny, into your own purpose. This is how you then become somebody who expresses their emotion, who expresses their willpower as a radiant queen. Now, switch the genders if you need to, but a queen, Yas queen comes to mind. A queen is somebody, I don't know, let's ask RuPaul in my head just quickly. A queen is somebody who has charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent. Somebody who's living their life, living their dream. Somebody who's got the time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Do you know what I mean? So, where did this go? So, you'll know if this message is resonating with you anyway. I don't need to tell you to use your own discernment. I've said it plenty already. You are going to be somebody who's resonating with this or not. Like, you can try and force it, but it's not going to fit if it doesn't fit. These messages are designed in a way for you to be able to come back another day if this message isn't resonating with you, all right? So let me move along to card number 8, the Be and the Becoming. The Be and the Becoming. Nine of Wands, you didn't make it into the reading, but now we've got the 22 cards. So I'll put these aside. Card number 7, the Be and the Becoming. So the 9 of Pentacles. Of course. Not only are you expressing yourself as someone who's radiant, who's got their shit together, I'm hearing even now Morty screaming at Jerry, Dad, get your shit together. Get all of your shit and put it all together in one spot and deal with it. Deal with it, okay? And this is how it feels. This is how it feels you have been getting to a point of. You have been somebody who, in the past, you've been put in situations that didn't feel comfortable. You've been put in situations that forced you to look at yourself, look at your reflection in the mirror, look at the way that the feedback was coming through and recognize, do I take my own cup and fill it, or do I continue to pour into these 6 other cups for the sake of germinating harmony, for the sake of germinating cohesion, for the sake of germinating alignment? Or do I recognize that by pouring into myself, the right people will come forward to me? By pouring into myself, this is where I will continue to draw the right relationships, the right connections, the right people, the right places, and the right things into my experience. But by failing to recognize that you choosing yourself, by failing to recognize that you have the ability to succeed all on your own, it's like you cannot unsee this, okay? You cannot unsee the light once you see it. You cannot unsee the darkness once you see it. Tell me about your fears. You can't unafraid yourself really quickly, can you? There is this thing called exposure therapy, but ultimately you've got to go through a journey of self-discovery. You've got to go through a journey of becoming an independent person, an independent party who remains in alignment. Why? Because they choose to, who remains focused on themselves, choosing themselves, avoiding being put in situations where you can't make a decision. You just have been somebody who's gone through a lot. Even this quadrant here for the external 12, you've got the 5 pillars. And I'll just show you the card in case you're not going to be here later. The 5 pillars talks about balance, harmony, and the fundamentals of source reality. It's a beautiful card, really. Gosh, do you understand the type of journey you have to go through to become somebody who is independent, become somebody who embodies internal 9 energy here, independent, has the ability to teach, to demonstrate, to lead to others, for others? But ultimately, because you're in this position, because you poured into your own cup, because you gave yourself these 7 cups, you gave them back to yourself. This is where your independence comes from. You are just going to be somebody who gets to enjoy the fruits of your own labor. You are going to be somebody who, as a byproduct of your own experience, of your own expression, you have people coming towards you, bringing balance and harmony to you. Everywhere you go, you always take the weather with you. Everywhere you go, you always take the weather. Look into my eyes, it is easy to see. 1 and 1 make 2, and 2 and 1 make 3. It was destiny. Once every 100,000 years or so, when the sun don't shine and the moon don't blow and the dust don't blow. And he said, play the best song in the world, or I'll eat your souls. So you got the 7 of Pentacles towards the feminine. So you're waiting to receive something, are you? In the reflection and the mirror position, card number 8. This is pretty cool. You're like I said before to the troll who came through, the same energy that you've put out, you are waiting for the energy that you produced, for the energy that you gave to return to you, because it is a feedback loop, right? We perceive the feedback loop. We are individuals who tune in to messages. We are individuals who tune in to our spirituality. We are people who recognize that by opening our minds, by opening our hearts, by opening and expanding our reality with this Sagittarius energy, with this energy that we are currently experiencing in this full moon around the planet together, we can recognize where we've been held back by pouring our energy into people, places, or things who do not agree with us. Where we have been people who have expressed patience for those who do not agree with us. We are no longer doing that. As a collective, we are choosing to recognize where we need to see what we have already been shown, where we need to see the truth of the matter, where we need to recognize where people are also choosing themselves, and not to be competitive or envious or in lack energy, because them choosing themselves helps the collective field advance concurrently, and so by everybody doing what they need to do when they need to do it concurrently, this is where we can allow all the things that spirit, all the things that ancestors, all the things that God wants us to experience to come forward and be manifested with these pentacles. Now, I'll admit, we have 16 pentacles here. That's the Tower in Pentacles. This manifestation is going to appear in your 3D reality. The universe is going to show you a reflection of the energy, a mirror of the energy that you have been putting out, and it will be revealed to you when you are ready to recognize that this tower energy is going to take you to the very next level, if you want it to. You have been patient already. I get the energy that this is only going to resonate with the people who are ready to receive the revelation, ready to receive the illumination, ready to receive the spark, the ignition that carries them forward with that Mars energy inside of the tower. Even Capricorn energy coming out with the Nine of Pentacles added to the Seven of Pentacles, Cardinal North and Cardinal South energy here. But as always, take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Now, the last card for the Internal Nine. Let's see. Ooh, last card for the Internal Nine. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit. Let's see. The expression and the passion. Wow. The Ten of Cups. Wow. Well done. What can I say? Well done. The Ten of Cups talks about harmony by itself. The Ten of Cups talks about the realization of a dream. This is what I have been feeling for this reading all day. It feels as though the things that you released with the Scorpio full moon, the way that you were able to surrender, to sacrifice, it's giving 12th house energy here. The way that you were able to perceive what exactly was for you to do in the here and now, for you to perceive what steps you needed to take for your dream to become realized. You had to trust your intuition. You had to trust your higher self. You had to trust your ancestors. You had to trust God. Only God can judge you. Only God can save you. Only God can reveal to you. God looks like many different things to many different people. And so you, by being somebody who has the ability to expand, by you being somebody who has the ability to focus on your own passion, you are getting your dreams realized. You are harmonizing with the experience fully, and you are becoming somebody who's connected to their experience, the Seven of Cups. You saw through, yeah. So 17 cups here, and that's the star. Didn't I just tell you about the freaking tower in the energy of the pentacles, and then we've got the energy of the star inside of the cups? It's like you are giving, or you are being given a spiritual renewal, a spiritual rebirth. The dual mother, reincarnation may be important. Maybe you have had a rebirth of your mind, a rebirth of the passion. Maybe you've been somebody who needed to let go of past beliefs, past systems of spirituality that were more restrictive than beneficial, freeing, liberating. You maybe recognize that people inside of your experience were trapped, looping inside of loops that were basically karmic. You are somebody, the person who's connecting inside of this reading, who recognized the karmic path and elevated yourself. You recognized this path and you were able to bring harmony. You are a leader. The person that's resonating with this message is a leader. You're somebody who knows when to stand up, when to sit down, when to take a step, and when to step back from things that are no longer in coherence, things that are no longer in resonance, and things that are no longer filling your heart space, making you feel like you've made the right decision, making you feel like you can be patient, you can express yourself independently without needing to tax or hinder your own radiance. So, in the here and now, if you are resonating with this, I don't know, drop a firecracker emoji. Drop an emoji that makes you feel like drop a cup emoji. I don't know. Drop an elemental emoji. A water emoji if you're resonating in spirit. A fire emoji if you're resonating in passion. A rock emoji if this is giving you strength, giving you the energy to endure something. And a leaf if you're feeling like this is teaching you something, or even a sparkle if you feel like your faith is being amplified in this moment by applying it or adding it to my faith or to the faith of the people in chat that you're conversing with. Like, this moment that we're creating in the here and now is an illusion as well. You and I are creating Maya, aren't we? That's what we do here together. But we try to break through this by continuing to experience our own unique here and now so that we can fulfill our karma and live in Dharma. Go back to the very first card that I read. It's very much in resonance in frequency with this. When we transcend the limitations that we maybe place on ourselves, when we give ourselves the opportunity to recognize that this experience is finite, but infinite as well. By you choosing to lay hold of each and every single day and not letting any day go past without carpeing that diem, literally, this is where we get to have a look at the outside. Those were the internal 9 cards. If you could do me a favor and hit this like button, hit the like button on the way in. It lets people know that I'm here doing this here and now. If you can comment what you believe, or if you can comment what you're resonating with, it lets me know after the fact. If I haven't caught you on the live chat, I do apologize. After the internal 9, I do come and check chat. There have been a total of 969 people come through. So I will say, I'm sorry if I missed your chat. No disrespect, no offense. It's just, I'm trying to make sure that I get through all 22 cards in a timely fashion, in a concise way, in a way that allows me to have spare time at the end, as there is the option for you to donate to the cause, donate to the tip bucket, and give a donation to unlock an hour of power, where I basically do 5-minute readings, 10-minute readings for you, the collective who have participated. And the people who are in the run for that reading are the top 10 chatters. So yeah, give you all the opportunity to earn your spot in the top 10. But yeah, top 10, and then anybody who's not here, it will continue down the list from there. But yeah, I'm going to jump quickly into chat to double check that everything's going good, that you're feeling good, that you're feeling great, that you're feeling fantastic, and that this has been helping you. We did get a donation, and I will go back to it. I do want to say thank you, so I can't say that I didn't see it. I did see it. Matt. Matt the Woberg, 546, how's it going? How are you? Beautiful, thank you so much. It said love hearts, sprinkle emojis, thank you. I am resonating so much, sent $5. Thank you so much, Matt. And thank you to CTF 103. Again, those 2 people have donated. The end of the session is a session, I put up the price tag of $22.22. If we cross that threshold before I finish the 22nd card, I'll do the reading. But yeah, that was the internal 9. Let me now open up chat and say hello to everybody who's been here. So, let's see, I'll just scroll up to the top. Nice. So it says Mazen, hello to Mazen. I deeply love my own company. Beautiful, beautiful. Hello to Mazen7, Archiex, how's it going? Genuine Grace 11. It's dark, but my light got me out. Still seeking more growth. Beautiful. Lalo Gomez, everywhere I go, people follow. Yeah, that's a vibe, isn't it? It happens quite a lot for people who are chosen. What do you feel you're here to do with your lifetime? So fleeting. So I only seek free will connection. Right. Love this thinking. Love this. You're thinking like me. Cool. People are resonating. Tenacious D. So anyway, how are you all? I hope you're well. You felt like that was a personal reading? Gorgeous. It is part of a collective part in the here and now, but obviously if you're resonating, you're resonating. Like, and I can see all of the emojis. I can see sparkles, I can see waves, I can see fireworks, I can see leaves, rocks. Beautiful, beautiful. So you're resonating in your own way. I love that. I love that you're interacting. What was the Egyptian god of birth and rebirth? I can't remember, it's slipping my mind. Are you talking about Isis, Osiris? Are you talking about the stork? No, I don't think so. I don't know. I've only done some research and it more cross parallels with the Greek. But even then, I'm still terrible at all of that. Cool. All right. So, how's it going? How you feeling? Are you talking about Horus, the product of Isis and Osiris? Right. Yeah. Well, all of that information is known within the disciples of Isis. I don't know why when I think of Osiris and Isis, I think of that movie, The Mummy. I think it's The Mummy Returns. But even I hear the song, one night only, one night only, oh, one night only. Do you know what I mean? I need to get rid of this little cherry. Oh, Trudon, these candles are supposed to be smokeless. Look at that. No, it's totally my bad. I didn't chop the top, and now I don't know what to do. All right. So, chat is not moving just now. So, I'll just stick to the reading. All right. So 1 o'clock. I will be back to chat at the 22nd card. So that was the internal 9. I thought I'd give it a couple of minutes to chit chat with everybody, but there we go. Shirley's gonna go have a smoke. Just a little bit jealous, Shirley. All right, 1 o'clock. Oh, where are my stones? Where are my stones? I took them on my adventure. So they might be in my backpack. Yep, there they are. All right, how long have we been going for, folks? My timer is literally hidden behind 2 hours and 4 minutes. Beautiful. All right. All right, 1 o'clock. What's the planetary influence for 1 o'clock? 7. That's Saturn. So 1 o'clock, responsibility and discipline. We have Aquarius. I kind of just want to do this really quickly. 2 o'clock, Virgo. 3 o'clock, Gemini. 4 o'clock, Cancer. 5 o'clock, Pisces. 6 o'clock, Scorpio. 7 o'clock, Leo. 8 o'clock, Aries. 9 o'clock, Taurus. 10 o'clock, Capricorn. 11 o'clock, Libra. And that means 12 o'clock, Sagittarius. Good God, girl. Why all the way at the end? Sagittarius, stop coming last all the time. Ah. Oh, CTF and Shirley. Smoke some smoke into the screen for me. I'd love some. All right. The highest good of all, no harm and none. Let these messages come through clearly, concisely. Let's do this. So, y'all ready for this? So, I am loved, the heart chakra. This is one of the last ones. So, this quadrant here, this card here, is going to be the card for Aquarius, Virgo, and Gemini. So, I'm loved, I am love. Heart chakra. Message. This card is a reminder that you are so loved. You are made of universal life force energy, of pure light essence. You are made of love. Chakra qualities. Love for oneself and others, relationships, compassion, forgiveness, empathy, connection, receptivity, acceptance, generosity. Themes for a cross-reference reading. Nope. The position is the heart, soft emerald green is the color, and Anahata is the traditional Sanskrit name. The affirmation for this card is, I have a huge, open heart that has the capacity for infinite dimensions of love. I love deeply and freely without attachment or expectation. I am compassionate and can see that we are all doing the best we can with what we have. I see challenges as opportunities to grow my heart even wider. Heartbreak is not a paradigm I participate in, as it implies that someone is in our hearts. Then they are not. I understand that the natural ebb and flow means different beings will be more prevalent in my life at different times, but that, in essence, we are all walking each other home. I welcome the syllabus of what we each came to Earth to experience, and I know that the challenge of the lessons creates the optimal landscape for our soul's evolution. Wow. I can't really deny it. A few people today had mentioned that it feels like twin flame returning energy. I can't deny it. When I saw the lovers after the tower and then the Queen of Wands after the lovers, I was like, oh my gosh, I don't know. Oh my gosh, I don't know. But you're just so attuned. You're like so attuned to what you need. Well, this is where for me, to flame is almost... I've asked people before, and Bree, if you're watching right now, which I know you do, but anyway, if you're watching just now, I forgot. I can taste Cheetos or Twisties. More Cheetos, onion rings. Anyway, the people that are resonating with this message here at 1 o'clock, the Aquarians maybe, shout out to the Aquarius of the bunch. You've taken the time, with Saturn being the planet here, the first house, you've taken the time to recognize who you are. You've taken the time to actually practice who you are as a person and an energy. Maybe you've been here lifetimes. Maybe you recognized, you only have one lifetime to achieve your own discipline. You only have one lifetime to master your own skills, your own energy. You have the ability to see what it looks like when somebody is unaware of themselves passing through life. Maybe those people who are unaware of who they are, what they're here to do, who they're here to minister to, who they're here to pour into, those people are very unaware of themselves. Therefore, this energy becomes an exhaustive energy. This is what I'm talking about from the very center of this reading. You've been somebody who recognizes that you need to pour into your own cup first. You need to be somebody who moves forward towards the things that bring harmony, towards the things that bring joy, towards the things that actually refill you, that refill your heart, that replenish your energy. Unlike the energy of an energy vampire that just comes into your experience to take, to absorb, to benefit from who you have become, to benefit from who you have realized you have become, to benefit from the success, the elevation that you have taken yourself through. By you recognizing, Aquarius, that you have the ability to connect with Saturn's energy here, you have the ability to see that by you being responsible for the things that you're responsible for, I'm getting the energy of you're somebody who pays your bills. You know what is due when it's due and you pay it. You always have money for what you want. You always have money for what you need. You are diligent with your talents. Now, I made a post on my community tab. I don't know if you saw it, but it was 3 parables, or it was 3 segments that came from the Bible. The parable of the sower is somebody who recognizes that they can sow their seeds amongst the rocks and they can grow their harvest quickly. And this is fine. But what you will find if you have any kind of gardening experience or any kind of seed experience, if you're going to place many seeds in one spot, what will happen to the seeds is it will shoot, it will run, it will grow taller than it needs to. And why? Because it's trying to produce a seed. It has chosen to become immortal, and so the plant immortalizes itself by producing flowers, producing seeds. Now, this isn't true for all kinds of plants and varieties. Some plants are bulbous by nature and they expand underground. These would be something like root vegetables. You place one potato. By the way, if you're in the southern hemisphere and you're looking for something to do with your garden, if it's looking a bit empty, go into your cupboard and find yourself a potato. If you find any potatoes that have any little eyes, any little tendrils growing, you can partition that potato and put it into your garden. Go guerrilla style, forget where you put it, and see what happens when that potato bush eventually shrivels down. That's when the potatoes are ready to harvest. And obviously, it's a root-bound vegetable, so it will help with breaking down the soil so that you don't have to work the soil too much yourself. But yeah, if you're going to do an above-ground contraption, that's cool too. You, Aquarius, just recognize that you got disciplined. You had the ability to recognize, okay, this maybe has happened before. Maybe I have needed to be the person who was responsible. Maybe I had needed to be the person who had the discipline. Maybe I needed to be the person who was the leader. You, Aquarius, will be the only one who knows if this part of the message resonates with you. But if you are somebody who's using this entire spread just to receive a message for you, whatever's resonating for you, cool. You don't need to be an Aquarius. Check your chart for where it is though, because we each have all of the signs in our charts, whether you're going through the houses or whether you're looking at your degrees. We got it all. We got it all. All right. Second house, 2 o'clock. What's going on at 2 o'clock? Planet number 1, that's the sun. So the sun in the second house, values and resources, Virgo, that is actually a cool placement to have. I've got a Capricorn placement for my second house personally, but Virgo, you've got justice coming out here. So the sun talks about the conscious mind the ego, the sun. Virgo, energy really focuses that even more. This feels quite powerful, Virgo. It feels like you have been going through I don't know why, it feels as though you've been going through some kind of awakening, Virgo. It feels like you've been going through an experience that gave you the ability to weigh your heart, weigh your mind, decide what was valuable to you, decide what was true for you. I'll note that I spoke about the flightless, the silent flight at the beginning of this reading. And this is an owl here. I've got a huge affinity with owls personally, and I love them. I love Athena as well, Artemis, even the huntress in the Greek. But you, Virgo, have been somebody who really took to heart the Five of Wands in the reverse. You were somebody who saw Aquarius potentially go through the experience of finding harmony inside of themselves, finding harmony with their collective field, and you wanted to bring that into your own experience, Virgo. You've been somebody who's been working on it. You've been working on having the resources that you need to be able to maintain your values. You're somebody who practice. I get that a lot. You are also mutable energy, so coming after a fixed sign, and the only thing that I'm going to say here is 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, you're both mutable. So this first quadrant feels like it's very much about adaptation. It's very much about recognizing where maybe you've been too flexible and needing to return back to yourself, needing to return back to who you are as an individual, Virgo, or whoever's resonating with this message, so that you can continue your life. When you move out of your body, when you push yourself into your story, into your narrative, into your collective field, and you're not living your own journey, this is where your id can present itself. This is where your ego can take over. This is where you can begin to take life personally instead of being the bearer of truth, being the one that brings balance, being the person who brings balance through refinement, brings balance by focusing on what is truly important to you, rather than just participating in the collective noise, the collective cacophony, the collective blah. Right, so Gemini, what planet is talking to you? The fourth planet would be the moon, so moon in Sagittarius right now, but this moon would be in Gemini. Mutable energy still. And so I feel like if you're not expressing in fire, expressing in air. So have you been thinking about sharing your feelings for somebody, Gemini? Have you been thinking about communicating your feelings to somebody? Have you already communicated your feelings to somebody, Gemini, and it did not go in your favor? It did not turn out the way that you wanted it to. I've got the Five of Cups in the reverse. This card would talk about grief. So Gemini, are you feeling griefed? Are you feeling griefed by your situation? Are you feeling griefed by... Ooh. Shirley, who are you talking to? After 20 minutes of taping onions to my feet. You're so funny, Shirley. Gemini, you may have been feeling this moon a little bit differently. You may have been going through an experience of grief on your outside. It doesn't necessarily need to be your energy. You may be perceiving somebody who's going through a time of grief, because this card here is what's talking to your position. The Seven of Pentacles on its side towards the feminine. You've been waiting, you've been helping, you've been supporting somebody. You've been that shoulder for somebody, Gemini. You've been the twin. Well, I don't know. I get the energy that somebody's literally, it's like the twin flame is returning. This first quadrant is telling me all about Aquarius, Virgo, and Gemini. You having put a lot of energy into recognizing who you are. You having put a lot of energy into expressing as you are. You having put time towards yourself. You might be somebody who can just teach people. You are the leader. Follow the leader, 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 follow the leader. Do you know what I mean? Like, Gemini, we're in your season right now. We're actually in Gemini season, aren't we? Yeah. So, happy birthday, Gemini, to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Gemini. Happy birthday to you. All right. Those feelings can be heavy. Those feelings can be hard, but Gemini, you didn't travel through this section of the clock by yourself, or person that's resonating with this message, you didn't travel through this section of the clock by yourself. You have a Virgo behind you and you have a Cancer in front of you. You have the ability to see Seven of Pentacles. Everything that you've done in the past up until now, everything that has been painful for you has been alchemized and turned into a message, turned into a testimony. Everything that was difficult for you in the past is now something that you are going to be able to efficiently communicate with others, efficiently teach others, efficiently show others the way through, show others the way out, show others that it is possible just by you showing up as yourself, Gemini. Just by you recognizing and being aware of yourself. This is how you transcend the past. This is how you transcend overgiving, if that's been the experience that you had through Aquarius or 1 o'clock. You transcend and become and embody somebody who walks in their truth, walks with justice, walks with the angels at their side. You become somebody who has the ability to clearly communicate how you are emotionally regulating yourself and how you would like for others to emotionally regulate themselves. You're just somebody who makes time, has time, but doesn't necessarily give the time to those who don't help themselves first. Because you, yes, Gemini, you too had been somebody, obviously, if you're resonating with this message, who chose yourself, who chose to pour into yourself rather than to pour into anybody else. And this cleared your mind, it cleared your heart, it gave you the ability to be somebody who elevates, transcends, grows, moves towards the energy of resonance, coherence, harmony, not conflict, and you do it patiently. So Gemini, Virgo, Aquarius, that was your section of the reading. Big shout out to all of you. Thank you for being here now. Thank you for connecting with this moment. Thank you all who are still watching for connecting with this moment. Obviously, not every message is going to resonate with you, and obviously I can't just keep you here, so I will try to just continue. Card or position. Card number 1. For 4 o'clock. Card number 1 for 4 o'clock. And 4 o'clock talks about the home, the roots, and emotional foundation. I am. Accept yourself as you are, a divine spark of light. Excuse me. You are reminded that you are perfect just the way you are, and that everything is happening exactly as it needs to. Nothing needs to be fixed. All is well. It's all playing out perfectly, even if you can't entirely see the bigger picture. Relax your mind. You have everything you need, and the universe is supporting you. This card highlights the power of being overdoing. Allow yourself to simply revel in the existence of being alive. Exercise. Take a moment to watch your breath without altering or changing it. Just bring a soft focus to observing it. Do this for a short time until you feel yourself sitting more presently in the now moment. Then, wherever you are, whatever is going on around you, just observe without judgment. Listen to the sounds, feel the sensations. With your eyes gently open, watch anything that you can see going on without interacting. Just notice everything exactly as it is. If you are in nature, notice the hundreds of different subtle or not so subtle things happening around you. Things happening around you may not usually be aware of. If you are in a city, park, or public transport and there are people around you, don't wonder about them, simply witness them there, going about their day. When you have been in this space for some time, you will feel your nervous system relax. You will feel fully here. The colors may seem brighter or sharper. You may start to experience a strong sense of oneness with everything around you and feel the presence of your infinite divine nature looking out of your eyes. Bruh. You becoming the great I am? Or are you taking more responsibility over the way that you speak to yourself, the way that you speak about yourself, the way that you speak to every facet of yourself? Are you becoming somebody who's just in tune, aware? Let's see. Cancer, what planet is affecting you? Planet number 10, that's Pluto. Pluto is in Aries, didn't we say? Pluto is in Aries at 29 degrees. So something has happened, Cancer. Something has happened that, and this may be your energy or it may be the energy of somebody else, but there has been healing done. There has been a returning to self. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, all the water is in this quadrant. What the fuck? That is incredible. Everything is coming back to you. Everything that was done in the dark is being revealed. Everything that was done in worship, in adoration, in gratitude is being multiplied. Everything. Oh my God. It's all coming back to you, Cancer. That divine connection, that divine union. You've been somebody who put in the work. You put in the work for your heart. You put in the work for your soul. You put in the work within your mind, and you were able to come to the realization that you not only are whole within yourself, but you can deal with having you can deal with having another person's energy inside of your life. You can pour for one other person's cup from your cup. And this connection that Spirit is going to bring to you, this connection is something that you've been waiting for a long time. Been waiting for a lifetime for you. Wasn't looking for love till I found you. Oh, been waiting for a lifetime for you. I don't know, 50 Shades of Grey might be important for you. I watched the movies, I didn't read the books, but I read Twilight, so does that count? Cancer, you actually nurtured yourself back to readiness. Maybe you had somebody in your energy, Cancer, that in the past wasn't choosing you, didn't choose you. They chose themselves. That put you in the energy where you had to be like in your mind or in your heart. You couldn't be in both places at once. You needed to protect yourself. This would have been the energy of conflict for you, Cancer. It's the remembrance that you have gone through multiple experiences. It's the realization that you went through a tower all by yourself. You had to bring yourself back into alignment. You had to recognize that energy can't be destroyed. And so the way that you were expressing energy was either going to be expressing as somebody who had lost all their patience or had gained independence, somebody who was exasperated with the experience or somebody who had integrated it. Ultimately, you, Cancer, have become somebody by means of your transformation, by means of you accessing your own depth, by you accessing your own power. Whew, you brought yourself to your own truth. You brought yourself to a shifted perspective. You brought yourself to a place where you were able to recognize that everything that you need existed inside of you all along. But if you want to, you can externalize energy and make a other half, an equal other half that will be just as supportive as you are, that will be your mirror, that will be your twin, that will be your soulmate, that will be whatever it is that you want them to be, based on whatever thesaurus terminology or synonym you're going to pick, right? Because I believe truthfully that I'm connecting with people who are leaders within their own minds, leaders within their own hearts, leaders within their own lives. They're not people who follow other people. And I mean, maybe you've followed other leaders, but I'm saying you've got the ability to recognize that all of the things that you've gone through have led you to be the person who you are today, have kept you in your own frequency, have kept you in your own energy, have allowed you to remain who you are. You are who you are. You know who you are. And I don't need to really sugarcoat this or expand this or anything. Pisces. 5 o'clock, 5th house. What planet's affecting you to be in the 3 of Swords? The 3rd house, Venus. Pisces, you've got the 3 of Swords. You got the 3 of Swords, Pisces, and the 3 of Swords is in the reverse. So Venus talks about love and pleasure. I talk about the 3 of Swords as heartache. So if you're using this story as a flow-on story, then you have been somebody who in the past, 2 of Cups, needed to heal yourself, needed to heal potentially past traumas associated around relationships, connections. You needed to be the person who's resonating with this message, potentially a Pisces, have been somebody who needed to bring attention, who needed to bring focus, who needed to bring light to your heart, to allow your thoughts to float into your heart and to allow your heart to show you where I don't know, I'm getting like the image of point to the doll where they hurt you. And it's like, this may be a shock to you, Pisces. This may be a shock to whoever's resonating with this. Like, you maybe were surprised by it all. Maybe you didn't see this coming. Maybe this is a breakup for you, Pisces. I don't know. Maybe this heartache is a consequence of you choosing yourself. Maybe when you opened your eyes after the tower moment and you realized there was no one standing around you, maybe you became saddened. But ultimately, I recognize that you would have been able to push yourself forward. You would have been able to give yourself an experience according to where your heart was leading you, to where your mind was leading you, sorry. Anyway, Pisces, something someone said shocked you. Something happened that you were shocked. You didn't expect this. And so if you are feeling heartache, I don't know, there are some stretches you can do, but obviously just slow down. I don't think I need to tell you about slowing down, Pisces, but enjoy the experience. We only get this experience for what is it, 85 years you can retire in Australia? So you get to 85 years old and then you spend the rest of your life alive, right? Living off of all of the money that you've earned. Personally, I do not dream of working till age 85. I think that is horrendous. I don't know how anybody thinks that that's great for anybody, but I think that that's silly. Unless I'm going to be an actor or a comedian or something like this, or maybe a psychiatrist or psychologist, but it can't necessarily be me doing a job where I have to show up every single day and no. Like, for example, I can't imagine being a retail assistant for the rest of my life. I can't imagine being somebody who, hi, can I take your order, please? Like, I can't imagine that. And so, sorry, Pisces, if you've been somebody who you Pisces, keep trusting in the experience. Keep trusting that you will see your way through this. I don't know. I don't know if you don't see the Three of Swords coming or if you don't see the Tower coming. No one really sees the Tower coming, but yeah. If you need more information, Pisces, sorry, I didn't pull any clarifiers for the previous cards, but if you need any more information, Pisces, feel free to hit me up for a personal reading via my email, aussienomadtarot@gmail.com. That's aussienomadtarot@gmail.com. That's the email that I've got linked with this YouTube account. Also, you can check my Instagram if you want to talk a little bit more informally. My Instagram handle is the same as my YouTube, which is OZALCHEMIST4444. So yeah, you can connect with me there. But yeah, Pisces, that was your message. That was your reading. Let me know if that resonated with you. Obviously, don't try and make it fit. Use your discernment. If the message is yours, it's yours. If not, come back another time for another reading. So, Scorpio, you've got the Ace of Pentacles. So this quadrant here, Scorpio's got the Ace of Pentacles. 4, 5, 6. So Saturn in the 6th house. With Scorpio. Scorpio, I don't know. For you, it's pretty easy, isn't it? You go through an experience maybe like Pisces went through, and then you come into yourself. You maybe even witness what Cancer went through, and you recognize that you too can be somebody who holds that energy. You too can be somebody who manifests the relationship that you want, manifests the job that you want, manifests the career that you want. You have been somebody who's worked on yourself. You worked on your own light. You worked on your own shadows, and you've brought forward an opportunity that cannot be taken away from you. You are somebody who's radiating manifesting potential. You're somebody who experiences all of your own love and light reflected back to you all the time. This is giving hugely cardinal energy, cardinal energy overall. You're just somebody, Scorpio, who recognizes that when you are who you say, when you are who you say you are, you go through the experience giving yourself all of it. You give yourself the entire experience. You don't hold back. This is how you've become a master manifester. This is how you've become so in tune with what you want that the manifestations just appear as you want them. Inside of this card here as well, the Ace of Pentacles gives the energy of Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus, but yeah, doesn't need to. Elemental Earth, right? That's what I'm feeling here. All right. Scorpio, it's like you went through some kind of death and rebirth process. You went through an experience where you manifested from a place of independence. You manifested harmony with people who exist as amplifiers. You have been calling forward to yourself people who are in alignment for your highest timeline, Scorpio, and this is why you are seeing the results that you're seeing. You've been patiently leading people from the back, is how it feels. 777 energy. You've been somebody who you just took back all your power, Scorpio. You called back all your power from every person, place, and thing. You disallowed people to steal your energy, steal your light. You allowed people to truly show you who they are, and that allows you to just be who you are. It's like manifesting yourself, Scorpio. That's the vibe that I'm getting. It's like manifesting yourself. You got the munchies. Ah! I want to go have a smoke. All right. Let me read the next quadrant's card. The unwelcome. The unwelcome. The unwelcome. The unwelcome. Have you ever felt like this? When strange things happen, are you going round the twist? Well, have you heard the word about the bird and the spider? It's 9/11. 911. All right, I've got to get this done because it's going to be 10 p.m. soon. The unwelcome. Clear energies, helpers of your highest good. Only clarity. Sometimes we may need to go a little deeper with our energy clearings. There may be unwanted beings in our energy field. If we haven't cultivated resilience, if we have trouble staying in our bodies, we may find we are more susceptible to other energies entering our field, even taking residence there. This may be apparent if you have the sense of your energy being drained or you're feeling disempowered to do what you normally love to do. There may be a sense of lethargy or moodiness. If this is the case, it is imperative you do a strong clearing. You may find that when you visit certain environments, you get a strange feeling that don't leave you, or perhaps there was a ceremony that you partook in and didn't close down from that energy properly. You might also have been working with astral guides that are pretending to be something they are not. It's like ancestors pretending to be of the highest light and they're not. You just got to check with them, see what kind of offerings they want. Anyway, you might get repetitive thoughts that don't feel like they are yours. You might find you have recurring bad dreams, restless nights, or scary sleep paralysis. Your experience may present in different ways, but essentially you don't feel yourself. You may feel a kind of haze over you. You may even experience self-destructive thoughts. If this is the case, please seek whatever support you can. The following guidance offers options for clearing processes, but it's not intended to take the place of therapeutic or professional help. Free support hotlines are available in most countries. Heavy clearing heavy energy. As well as the process outlined here, read through, use salt, burning sage, and the violet flame. You may also find you'd like some external help from a professional healer. Having an array of protocols handy is very useful. When your energy can stay clear, you will be less perturbed and more energetically resilient. This enables you to make decisions from the heart and activate the path that is most aligned with your evolution, whilst enjoying more inner peace and vitality in your life. It can be surprising how often we get hitchhikers. Sometimes they go on their own, but often they need to be forced. Always clear them as soon as you have an inkling they might be there. The important thing to do with these unhelpful, unseen forces is not to fear them. They are part of the astral realm and they appreciate having a taste of the human experience. They also need to consume energy, just like we do food. If you fear them, they will get bigger and more shadowy. If you feel their presence, keep things lighthearted. Do not hand your power over to them, acknowledge them, but leave it at that. If you feel unwanted energies hanging around you, don't talk about getting rid of them without doing so immediately, or they will get savvier. Just get on with it. Also, know that often the times when you most need a clearing are the times you don't feel like having one. There is a reason for that. They don't want to go. Be aware that they can affect your thoughts. Be discerning. Learn to have strong discernment when working with and trusting astral beings. Ensure they are for your highest good only. Cultivate daily embodiment practices to make sure you are always fully grounded in your body for moments when you are not in your body, for instance, when you are channeling or in ceremony. Ensure the space is fully protected from outside forces. Be aware that when other people act strongly or unethically out of character, they sometimes have an attachment, distorting their thoughts, words, or behaviors. Those that have a large influence over others can be particularly targeted, especially those bringing in the New Earth paradigm. Again, discernment is a key. Learn to trust your intuition or your body's sense, checking you are always clear. Phoenix of the White Fire. A powerful cleansing force that I was introduced to by the guides is the white fire. It is a bright white fire that is silky, iridescent, and cooling. You can imagine it all around you, permeating every cell, atom, or field of energy. The artwork Phoenix of the White Fire is a personified representation of it. The elemental guardian is great to call when you are seeking to remove unwanted energies. If frequency is too high if its frequency is so high, anything it touches that is not of the highest good will have its shadowy parts brought to the luminescent bright light to be absorbed back into pure consciousness. It comes from a paradigm of vibrant, compassionate love rather than fear. We also call upon it when we need protection, imagining the phoenix of the white fire with us and embodying its essence. As it emanates this incredibly bright, powerful, high-frequency field, anything that comes near that does not want to be transmuted and transformed will be strongly repelled. The clearing revocation. Under the universal law of free will, I command the removal of all entities and energies that are not of the highest good of my body, my energy, and my entire being across all dimensions, timelines, realities, immediately and permanently. It is done, it is done, it is done, and so it is. There you go. So, that card there is for Leo. Aries, and Taurus. All right, so really quickly, going to go through the last half of this reading. But yeah, all right. Planet number 9. So we've got Neptune affecting Leo in the 7th house. Relationships and reflection. The Knight of Swords. Leo, the Knight of Swords in the reverse. So Neptune's maybe leading you to take an action that you don't want to take. Neptune energy coming through here is like, it's trying to work symbiotically with you. It's trying to give you an opportunity, but you have not taken a step. There is a step that you're about to take that will push you into your experience. Like it's either that or you've been doing something that you don't want to do, Leo. It's like Neptune energy coming to show you where you've been giving, I don't know, it's like giving. All right. It kind of gives the energy of you're recalibrating. You're getting you're recalibrating to your own mission, your own quest, your own purpose. It's not like, oh, Leo, you're so in control of yourself all the time anyway. Like you may just be taking like a quick break. The tarot is not set in stone. You take what resonates and leave what doesn't. You may just be taking a quick break at 7 o'clock. Maybe you've been taking a break from relationships. Maybe you haven't been somebody who's been looking for that twin flame connection. You haven't been somebody who's been looking for that soulmate connection. You haven't been looking for anything outside of yourself. You have been looking inside of yourself. That's where the inaction comes from. You've been clearing energy, cutting off energy that no longer serves you. You've been recognizing where you have been maybe giving too much of yourself, maybe not aware of where you've been closed off and not being able, not being ready, not being willing to actually choose yourself. When you get to that point, I just know that a few things are going to happen concurrently really quickly for you. You're going to feel like you're in alignment. You're going to feel like you've got an opportunity to express your independence, to lead people the way that you would lead yourself, and ultimately stay patient, stay humble, stay ready to hit the next spot. It's like I'm seeing ballerinas. I'm seeing the ballerinas like really practice in the mirror. They get their movements down, and then what is it? There's an understudy energy. It's like you recognize, like, and I don't know, it's like that's the thing with these arts or these industries that are highly competitive. These understudies, these people that are running behind you, these people that are also trying to participate with you, like by you taking the time to stop, to slow down, by you choosing to take that break and get in alignment with yourself again, you're not going to lose time in the sense of it's not a competition. It's literally the ballet school is what's being judged when it's on show. That ballet, the entire school is being judged, not the individuals. I mean, yes, totally the individuals as well, but you, Leo, are currently in a dance and you are in a break. You're in a break of your own choosing. it feels like you are getting a shift in... You're recalibrating to yourself. That's all I need to say. You, Leo, are recalibrating to yourself. You're getting into alignment with what feels good for you. You're getting into alignment with what makes you feel connected. You're taking actions towards integrating, or actually, you're taking actions towards like-minded? I don't know. Get the feeling like you've got some kind of burnout going on with people who once upon a time were going in the same direction as you. I don't know. Feels like your energy, Leo, is like you need a Kit Kat or something. Anyway, let's move on to Aries. 8 of Pentacles for Aries in the reverse. Why Aries? Transformation. Power. Pluto. And I mean, Pluto in the 8th house with Aries. It's a good time to take a holiday, Aries. It's a good time for you to book that bucket list adventure. It's a good time for you to recognize and see all of the hard work that you've put in for yourself. Recognize and see how much you've regenerated yourself. You let go. You surrendered everything that was no longer yours. You truly were somebody who recognized that you can't blame anybody for not realizing your dream for you. You can't blame anybody for not achieving your set reality. It's you. Everything is you. You will either choose yourself, you will either be somebody who recognizes that by pouring into yourself, this is where you can be somebody who is unhindered by others. You become somebody who recognizes the challenges of others, but ultimately moves forward because you have more to do. You have more to be. You have more to see. You have the option. Are you going to be somebody who radiates potential? Are you going to be somebody who radiates divinity, spirit? Are you going to be somebody who independently and patiently is capable of change? In your own time. Transformation takes time. Healing takes time. You either come to the conclusion that you have everything you need inside of your experience, inside of your feedback loop, for you to achieve harmony, for you to achieve coherence, for you to achieve resonance with everybody around you, and ultimately for you to achieve this 10 of Cups. When you recognize that you, Aries, begin what you begin because you felt to begin it, when you recognize that you close out what you close out because you felt to close it out, you're honoring your own experience. You're honoring your own transformation. You're honoring your own power. You're giving Pluto, the planet, an opportunity to stand inside of your scenery and really show you what can be converted to new energy, what can be recycled, and what ultimately needs to be surrendered. Maybe Aries, you are somebody who used the energy of the Scorpio full moon earlier this month to let something go. Maybe you recognized that there was something inside of you that was no longer in the right frequency, was no longer an energetic frequency match. And so you decided to change something. You decided to change something, Aries. And it just feels like you stopped working so hard to make other people feel comfortable. You started working hard to make sure that you felt safe, secure, and that you were validating yourself, that you were making sure that you were proud of your own work, that you were proud of the things that you were putting out into the world, that other people didn't necessarily have to give you any validation or anything more than the support that people give dreamers, believers, and you, Aries, in the here and now are showing up as a dreamer. Pluto is currently in Aries, so that may be why, but yeah, shout out to you, Aries, and the things that you do. Because, yeah, this reading is interesting. But I'll go on. Taurus, what is your planetary influence, please? Taurus, your planet number 8. Uranus, rebellion and revolution. Taurus, rebellion and revolution. Oh, girl. Uranus in the 9th house. Holy fuck. Oh, hello. How's it going? Now, this is something I did not prepare for, so excuse me. I'm sorry. I've literally been scrambling to try and get myself back to here now. Anyway, can you hear me? You hear me all good? Yes? Yes, you hear me all good? Alright. Testing audio. 1, 2, 3. Testing audio. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Testing audio. 1, 2. Alright. That seems good enough. It is officially 9:33 p.m. So we'll see. Thank you so much for the people who have donated. Seriously, I can see the total now a lot easier. We have a total of $34.79. That's huge. You can also still donate through the PayPal. I get the PayPal donations instantly, but the YouTube donations will come through once I actually finish the application for payment. But yeah, thank you to the people who donate through PayPal, as I get that immediately and I can use it immediately. But yeah, however you choose to donate, it's brilliant. If you choose to, don't feel obligated to at all. I truly believe that the people who feel called to donate are people who will be replenished by the universe. I have been somebody who has felt to donate in the past to people before, and the universe has always gotten my back. So I don't know about your personal experience, but that's been mine. I've been faithful in my own experience, and that's it. Taurus, your energy here, you were the one that I left on. Taurus says no, basically, is what I was saying before. You having Uranus coming out in your 9th house, Taurus, you're telling, you're basically showing the energy that doesn't align with you, that it doesn't need to be here. You, Taurus, are somebody who, I don't know, you've gone through an experience, Taurus, where you maybe needed to discover that you were capable all by yourself. You were capable of experiencing, you were capable of expressing, you were capable of removing energies that were no longer in the same vibration as you. You have been walking a path that has been leading you to this current destination. You even have been, Taurus, helping others with their negative thoughts, helping others with their negative expressions, helping people who have, I don't know if you're somebody who works inside of the mental health industry, healthcare industry, but you, Taurus, have been somebody who clarifies people's thoughts. You really bring clarity, and you even are able to move away from things that are overwhelming, things that are not light. And it's the 9th house here, so it's you being able to recognize that by you carrying the thoughts, by you carrying the baggage,
the burdens of other people, you cannot achieve what you're here to achieve. You can't swim your race. You can't run your race. You can't. How can you pass through the eye of the needle, Taurus, with all of your baggage? How can you pass through the eye of the needle with all of your trade goods? You can't. The camel cannot pass through the eye of the needle without having first dropped to its knees and surrendered everything. You have been somebody who maybe at the beginning of the month, Taurus, were somebody who released people, you released places, you released things that were no longer in coherence. You opened your mind, you opened your heart, you allowed yourself to clear energies which were no longer in coherence or frequency or resonance with you, and you became more of yourself. You maybe followed the energy of Aries, maybe the energy of Leo, and recognized that the more that you give to yourself, the more you have left over to give to others. The more that you're able to achieve what it is that you want to achieve for yourself, the more time that you have left in your day to watch other people achieve what they want for themselves in their own time, in their own way, in their own energy, in their own expression, unique expression. Even you and your siblings are people who are completely different. You're all completely different. You're not going to have the same experience even from the same experience. You are people who, like firstborns. How much different are you from your second sibling and your third sibling? More so. How younger siblings, how different are you compared to your older sibling? Tell me, seriously, how much, Taurus, are you able to recognize that by you being a fixed sign, you can sit in between the energy of Aries and the energy of Gemini, and you can see for yourself that with Aries, you have the energy to start the things that you want to start, to close out the things that you want to close out. And really, when you're inside of your own energy, to hold on to the things that make you feel good, to sustain the things that make you feel complete, to complete the things that you actually want to put your energy towards, not necessarily helping other people, but actually helping yourself so that then you have leftover. Then mutable energy with Gemini, this is their adaptability is something to be studied, really. Gemini and Mercury is something that I find so interesting. You, though, Taurus, being in the middle of a cardinal and a mutable, gives you the ability to recognize when you want to move away from things, when you want to expand somewhere new, and when you want to maybe even learn a new trick. But you connect with your spirituality, you connect with your faith, and you connect with the moment truthfully to just be around and move towards things that actually make you feel good. Taurus, thank you. Shout out to my dad, shout out to my sister, both Tauruses. And yeah, next up, next quadrant, we have the 5 pillars. I have read this out before. I'm not going to read this out just now. There's too many pages and I'm already going to need to take a break to charge up my phone so that I'm not yelling, because it is going to be very late in 20 minutes and I'd rather use my microphone, which I've got charging, than to be screaming at my phone as I am in the here and now. I also want to get out to the moon at some point. So look, this one here, I'm not going to read it because I have read it before. The 5 pillars. Balance and harmony, fundamentals of source reality. This card represents the balance of 5 elements, the attributes they hold, and how they synthesize to create everything that makes up our natural physical world. Many philosophers and scientists across the globe and throughout the ages have classified the building blocks of the universe into the same 5 elements. Life itself, both in the outer world and the inner workings of our energy and psyche, can be understood through the interaction of the 5 elements and their inherent qualities. They are fundamental aspects of existence. Each one holds the power for renewal and destruction, and for life on Earth to exist, all are necessary. That's all I'll read from that part, and then I will read you the elements. So water, allowing flow, receptivity, a path of least resistance, purity, clearing away that which no longer serves, emotion, direction, west. Air, communication, sharing wisdom, the breath of life, movement, faith, winged helpers, intention, inspiration, change, direction, east. Earth, grounding, finding our roots, reliability, physical healing, nurturing, solid foundations, fertility, vitality, direction, north. Fire, passion, motivation, destruction, power, illumination, determination, inner light, forging forwards, transformation, direction, south. Aether, the undefinable, the elusive mystery, a knowing without words, the space in between, life force energy, direction, everywhere. It is space. Use that information as you will, use that information as you desire. Obviously, I'm just a messenger in the here and now, but you hear electricity? What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what to do. No, I'll just cut the back. I don't have Bluetooth on. I've just got the Wi-Fi on. This has never given electrical buzzing before. I don't have the microphone plugged in, so that issue of the microphone and the electrical buzzing shouldn't be. Oh, yeah, no. I mean, I can hear electricity too. I'm autistic as fuck. But yeah, anybody that had to leave, ciao ragazzi. But yeah, I've already explained that I want to come back with the microphone on, so I don't know what to do for everybody, but yeah. I just killed the backtrack. All right, anyway, 5 pillars. So we have Capricorn, Libra, and Sagittarius here for the final quadrant. So if you're a Capricorn or a Libra or a Sagittarius, drop your emoji, drop your zodiac sign. Drop your zodiac sign in the chat for me. That'll be cool. I'm not getting married this year. Damn it. I was so looking forward to getting married this year. I forgot to put sugar in my coffee. I don't know where that saying comes from, but anyway. Sugar, 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 sugar. Sugar. Alright, so what planet is affecting? What planet is affecting Capricorn? Capricorn, you are in your house. You are at your career and reputation position. So what planet is affecting you? It's Mars. Makes sense. Capricorn been working on their future, been working on the legacy, been working on... Capricorn has been working on their dreams. Shout out to my friend Liam. You've been a bloke that I've been watching live your life for a while. You know what you want, Capricorn. You know where you're going. You're very focused on... You're very focused on the potential that you can bring out into your experience. You know where your skills lie. You know where your mastery lies. And so you know how to bring the best out of yourself. You know what will slow you down and you know what will speed you up. You know, it's like you've got a mastery not just over yourself, but over the entire field that you operate in. You've got this independent energy about you. You've got Capricorn. This is not your first rodeo, Capricorn. Your energy today is the 10 of Swords. So you completed something. Maybe you've been somebody in the past who has already paid your dues. You have been somebody who has been on the forefront of the revolution, of the evolution, of the human psyche, of the human consciousness. You have been somebody who has been helping people finalize their own journey of independence, journey of sovereignty, journey of self-realization, self-actualization. You've been somebody, Capricorn, who needed to see through all of the illusions, needed to see through all of the baggages, all of the energy that you had to wait behind. You saw through it all and eventually chose yourself. You became somebody who allowed the external experience not to hinder you, but to grow you. You allowed the external experience to teach you, Capricorn, and therefore you have become somebody who's, I don't know, I'm hearing the saying jack of all trade, master of none, but a jack of all trades is still better than a master of only one, right? And so I'm seeing all of these professionals. It's like you go out into your field, you become a professional, and then you can become a specialist, and then it's like, okay, all of these niche environments, all of these niche experiences that you can experience, you are somebody, Capricorn, that recognizes maybe you are staying in line with the time. Maybe you recognize that artificial intelligence is something a little bit more significant than the next person might give rationale or reason to. You recognize that the way that we as human beings used to interact with the world is changing. The way that we keep track of business is changing. The way that we as individuals participate inside of the collective field is changing. And so you, Capricorn, have been the person who recognized that by you pouring into yourself, by you making sure that you learn what you need to learn, do what you need to do, pay your bills, fake your tan, wear a taiko to the gym, you'll never die. I don't know. It's the Rogue Traders. You're my baby, baby. You are my voodoo child, my voodoo child. Don't say maybe, maybe. You're supernatural, coming undone. I mean, failure is inevitable. Success is optional. You, Capricorn, have been somebody who stayed focused on what you could achieve inside of your field, and you closed out what was no longer serving you, and you've really opened up an Ace of Swords kind of opportunity for yourself, pulling me back to the quadrant of the Knight of Swords, Leo energy. You're somebody who's ready to express themselves. Express yourself, hey, 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 hey. So if you want it right now, let me show you how. Express what you got, baby, ready or not. Express yourself. Beautiful, Capricorn. And you got a 10-10 in your field, so I don't know what that means as an angel number, but you are somebody who's willing to see what's yours, willing to see what's not, go through and evaluate, go through and process, go through and actually give time and energy to yourself so that you can suss what is going to be coming with you through your spiral through life and what is going to be staying exactly where it is, like a sword in the stone. Hail, King Arthur, long live the king. Hail, King Arthur, long live the king. I don't know, Merlin may be something important for you. And yeah, Capricorn, that's your message, that's you. If you need more info or anything like that, hit me up on my email, AussieNomadTarot@gmail.com. That is AussieNomadTarot @gmail.com. But yeah, Libra, you are up next. Let's see what your energy is. Libra, 10th planet. That is a Pluto. Pluto. Pluto in Libra. Pluto, the 11th house, and Libra. Person that's resonating with this message, or a Libra. The person that's resonating with this message overall, the external 12, you've been somebody who energetically was able to see what was coming forward for them, and you chose to honor yourself, honor your past, honor your future, connect with your higher self, and really give yourself the opportunity to flow from your heart. Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth flows. You were somebody who had to do some shadow work. You recognized that the experience could be positive or negative, and your outlook was what determined that. You connected with your spirituality, you connected with your ancestors, you allowed them to heal their past heartbreaks, you allowed them to process their own karma so that you could be manifesting your own dharmic path with the Ace of Wands here. You've been somebody, Libra, who recognized that by you taking actions towards yourself and maybe not wasting energy on other people who do not have the ability to return that energy to you, you had more time to focus on what was important to you, to bring about the visions, the dreams that actually brought you movement forward, that gave you the ability to find peace in your experience. And you have been, Libra, closing out cycles which are no longer beneficial to you. You've really been moving forward with the energy of Pluto, and now you're just ready to realize your own community purpose very, very quickly. Sweethearts, you've got the 8 of Wands coming out with your positional position here, Libra. You've been taking steps, Libra. You've been taking steps. You've been allowing spirit to show you where to step. I don't know. You've been allowing yourself to follow the signs, to follow the messages, to follow the signals, and really discover for yourself what it is to be alive. You have been pouring out your own energy. Oh, not out, but you've been pouring into yourself the same energy that you have given others, and you have been feeling the benefits. You have been returning to yourself. You have been returning to your spirituality, your faith. Your expression is coming back to you, Libra. Now, my grandmother is a Libra, and so is Theodore. So is Shirley, mind you. Shout out to Shirley. She should be around. If not, you'll see her around. Libra, you've gone through enough cycles. You've gone through enough seasons in your life. I'm getting Rihanna for you. I've been everywhere, man, looking for someone, looking for you, baby. Where have you been? 'Cause I never see you out. Are you hiding from me? Yeah, somewhere in the crowd. Shout out to all the Libras. Anyway, you've been somebody who you had to let go of people, Libra. You had to let go of people that were holding you back. You can't pass through the eye of the needle with all your burdens, baggage, and bullshit. You literally have to let go of the past, because everywhere you go, Libra, you always take the weather with you. You can't help it. You are Susie Cream Cheesecake, okay? And you've always got a smile from ear to ear, and everyone loves you. Seriously. So you need to be the one that decides, okay, is this a mutually beneficial relationship, or am I the one that's pouring out constantly? Am I the one that's constantly seeding into these people's lives? Do you get it? Do you know what I mean? So yeah, Libra, that's your reading. If you need more info, hit me up via email. Obviously, this is a general, collective, public message that could be influenced by anybody's projections, anybody's influence, anybody's energy. And so if you want a personal reading from me, hit me up. In my email, you can check my description box. It has all the details that you need. But yeah, moving on. We have 4 minutes until 10 o'clock. And I would like to be a little bit more quiet. So I might take a break while my phone charges, go out, have a smoke, come back, and then we'll do the personal reading hour. Otherwise, I'll book it for tomorrow and we can do it on the 1st together. But yeah, I want to give people the opportunity here and now to get the message that they need. Obviously, I did not do the 64 card spread today. Main reason is because last time I did the 64 card spread and then I still did the hour. Today is literally just the 22 cards plus 5, so 27 cards. And then I'll do the extra for extra. Like, I'll do the extra as it appears, not just... So I've kind of shot myself in the foot because I give myself less of an opportunity to hit properly with coherence and with clarity, but either way, it's my own channel. I can come back later and deliver the message. Anyway, but yeah. All right, moving on to Sagittarius. Planetary influence. Was that a 7? It is a 6. So you got Jupiter. Expansion and prosperity. Sagittarius. 12th house. Jupiter in the 12th house. Subconscious and surrender. Wow. Don't stop me now. Don't stop me, 'cause I'm having a good time. Having a good time. Just a shooting star shooting through the sky. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna make a supersonic man out of you. Don't stop me, don't stop me. Oh, 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 oh. Well, my Jupiter placement is in Leo. So shout out to the Leos. How you doing? Would be good to see you in chat sometime. You know what I mean? Say hello. Don't be a stranger. So call out my name. Call out my name when I need you so gently. I want you to stay. I want you to stay when... Nah. Page of Pentacles doesn't really have the time to lollygag in Dreamland. James and the Giant Peach might be important for you. Nicki Minaj might be important for you. Bitches saying shit, but they ain't saying nothing. You what a motherfucker again. And you know what? Cancel culture. It is interesting. Nicki Minaj gives the energy of somebody who's not going to let herself be cancelled. So, I don't know. Although, what we're seeing with Patagonia, poor Patagonia, seriously, why is she being harassed by a huge multinational company? And how shameless of the multinational company Patagonia for laying any charges on the public influencer, which is Patagonia. I think that Patagonia is going to be one of the first, if not, I don't know. When was the last time the allyship stood together and sunk a conglomerate? I can't remember, but we've done it a few times. I mean, put it this way, just so that the general public understands, just so everybody understands, people who are part of the LGBTIA+ community genuinely have a shit ton of stigmas attached to them. For the most part, they struggle with being allowed to have normal families like everybody else. They have struggles with being able to remove old names that they no longer resonate with and enabling a name which they feel safe inside of, even their own body experience. Like, I don't know. When you understand that we, the quilt bag of the community, actually don't waste our money on children, therefore we don't waste our money on childcare, Therefore, we don't waste our money on high school. Therefore, we don't waste our money on all of the things that you have to. The Gen Pop, the people who do want to have kids, the people who do want to have multiple kids. All of those things that you pay money on, we don't. As part of the quilt bag community, I genuinely can tell you that when we decide to save our money, when we decide to align ourselves with something or disalign ourselves with something, pretty much our liquid finances give us the ability to support you or not. And I mean, you surely might be able to get the first generation hooked on something, the second generation hooked on something, the third generation hooked on something, but Earth have no fury like a faggot scorned. Trust. We have had time to ruminate on all of the ways that we have had to fit into society. Trust me. We have literally thought about all of the things that you judged us with. We have thought about all of the ways that you made us feel insignificant. We allowed you as a general population to decide if we were entitled to marry just like everybody else. Yeah, that was publicized for everybody. And I mean, I don't know, what kind of grounding do you use to justify these actions? I don't understand it, because if you're using the Bible, you genuinely don't have a foot to stand on at all. Like, go and read the New Testament, go and read the Old Testament, and then go and read the Torah. Educate yourself. These people have literally been using the same story for two and a bit thousand years, and they persecuted the guy that you guys believe in. Like, do you get that? Like, and they have your Hollywood, and they have your this, and they have your that. Like, come on! Come on! Seriously! Stop buying the freaking Kool-Aid! You know, it's a part of the Torah. It's a part of a covenant that Yahweh made with the Israelites. They are not to give loans with interest. But you should follow the canon, okay? You should follow the canon because that's good for you. Do as I say, not as I do. Gross! Gross! Read your Bible! Like, I was studying paganism and they told me to keep reading my Bible. They said, by the time you finish reading that thing, you're not going to want to read it again. I was like, what? What are you talking about? I've read this before. Obviously, I hadn't. I'd obviously been given a reading program that I read it in an order that made sense. But the canon is the canon. It's not even all of the books that are available. Anyway, I have gone so far outside. Sagittarius, you're about to make a new beginning. You're about to go somewhere you've never been before. We just had 1441 views. Wow. To the 1,441 people who have come through today, thank you for stopping in. I'll admit there are 10 people watching in the here and now, but thank you to everybody who's come through. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Genuinely, you Sagittarius, in this moment, you've got a lot of attention. There was a lot of fire at the beginning of this reading when I began this 3 and whatever minutes ago. You have the potential to show people the way, or really just be that arrow that gets sent in the night without the flame, right? You choose how you use the energy of the fire horse, ultimately. The person who's still here, the person who's still resonating, the people who are resonating with this message in the here and now. You are people who have gone through life experiences, who have a collection of experiences. You can start again whenever you want to. The full energy coming out with this Page of Pentacles. You have been somebody who needed to take their life back into their own hands so that you could mold it, shape it, and live it the way that you wanted to. You have been somebody in the past who could have gotten overwhelmed with the way that other people were living their lives. You may have been somebody who wanted to start again, wanted to begin again, wanted to give, receive, and take equally, an equivalent exchange with your external reality, not a dependent one, not an interdependent one, not a codependent one. One where everybody can come to the table. Hail King Arthur, long live the king. And I'm seeing 12 swords. And yeah, I get that that's not the real story, but yeah. When each of the archetypes show up as themselves, when each of the archetypes successfully go through their own seasons, their own cycles, their own lessons, doggo barks for confirmation. Like, yo, when everybody goes through what they need to go through and they leave all of their bullshit at the door and they just come into the field and they play and they participate and they believe and they love and they share and they grow and like intermingle, the symbiotic nature of life is that we all benefit from each other. If one of us wins, we all win. If one of us loses, we all lose. Therefore, why not take command of yourself? Why not take mastery of yourself? Why not realize that you have every opportunity within you to discover the truth as it is for you in your own time, when you're ready, and nobody can force you to do squat. Why? Because you truly are somebody who has complete command over themselves. You are truly somebody who has recognized your own power, your own abilities, your own sovereign flame that can shine bright in the middle of the night and be that guiding star for somebody who is so perpetually lost inside of their own cycle, season. Woo! You are somebody who it is and has the ability to call back their power at any moment. You have the ability to be the light for those who have literally stepped towards abandoning their own life, their own dream. You are somebody who can reinvigorate the dreams of others purely by realizing yours. So Aquarius, Virgo, Gemini, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Leo, Aries, Taurus, Capricorn, Libra, and Sagittarius. Thank you for being here now. Thank you for connecting with this moment. Thank you for choosing yourself. Thank you for recognizing that I am just a messenger. I can't tell you what's not there. I can only tell you what I see in terms of the energy on cards. I am a Reiki healer. I'm somebody who's been doing Reiki since I was about 12 years old. And yeah, I went through the high school experience and I discovered for myself that not everybody's going to be able to understand, not everybody's going to be able to perceive, not everybody's going to be able to hold the offering that I make in and through my life. And so I've just been willing to show up in authenticity, to show up in honesty, and really just present what I've got, because I believe that when everybody does that, the world heals, the world changes, and the world really does create itself into this harmonious, beautiful co-creative experience where the goddess and God and the Holy Spirit come together and reveal to us our fullest potential. So I don't know. Overall, I want to ask you, what did you let go in Scorpio that you feel is being returned to you with this Sagittarius full moon? A lot can happen in 28 days. A lot can happen in a season. A lot can happen in a cycle. And some people might be counting the days one day at a time, and so their life is one day at a time. Some people might be counting their days 1 week at a time, and so their life might be 7 days at a time. Somebody might be considering their life a month at a time or years at a time. I don't know. Everybody has the ability to see their own power, extend themselves forward, extend themselves backward, and really ultimately Wow. Can you hear that outside? Can you hear that outside? Oh, you can. I was worried about noise and then that just started. Never mind. I'll go check on my housemates though, because I know tomorrow is Monday and I don't want to be making like exaggerated noise, but yeah. No, it's roadworks, bro. These roadworks are going to be on until 5 a.m. now. So that will be there all night. DD Toner! Alright. So again, in the here and now, I'm going to go back to the people who made a donation tonight. And I'm going to say thank you. So, the first donation that came through came from at CFT 103, 1999. Every time they see us, it's when they wake up, and our energy is awesome. Thank you. Thanks to you. And then the second donation came through from Matthew Oberg at $5. So that puts us over the quota. I can't actually see where they come from, but I can see that I've got an Australian $34.79. So thank you so much. First of all, I'm going to offer those two people a reading if they're here. So at CTF 103 or at Matthew Oberg, if you're here, just let me know that you're here and I will be prioritizing you. All right. How's everybody else doing? By the way, if you do want a reading and you really want a reading, top 10 will be eligible for a reading. Top 10 chatters. And yeah, if you want to get higher up on the list, you can make a donation. As we've only had 2 people donate tonight, literally you'll be 3rd on the list. So yeah, just to double check, but you don't need to make a donation. I will get to you in an hour, hopefully. But yeah, so just double checking again, donators, if you're here, just let me know and I'll prioritize you. I'm gonna go to the loo really quickly, but yeah. they're literally tearing up the road. Alright, so I don't think either of the donators are here. So, thank you very much to you both. I'm going to have a look at the that is going to be really distracting. We've been going for 3 hours, 46 minutes and 55 seconds. Let's do this. Alright. Alright, so Nice MX 170. Are you here? Moon, the drama isn't now. I have to sleep with this. That's what it is. Nice. Would you like an energy check? You are at the top of the list with 1,300 experience. I don't even know how you did that. Did you donate something? Or how did that happen? Dana, g'day. Alright, quick energy check for Nice MX 170. Present energy, 8 of Pentacles. Past energy, the Empress. Is your star sign Aries? What is your star sign? Nice. I'm getting the energy of the 8 of Pentacles, which could be Virgo. I'm getting the 7 of Pentacles, which could be Taurus. And I'm getting the Empress, which could be Taurus. So you could be a Taurus. But either which way, you're a Leo. Beautiful. So your energy is being materialized. You've been working with the Empress is creative energy. In the past, it's been it's like you're waiting to see the fruit of your labor from Taurus season. You worked hard on something, you specialized in something, you were able to bring... You brought home the bacon, is how I'm feeling it here. Nice. And then it's like a step back. It's like you use one of these pentacles to either... It's like stabilizing. So, if anything, I'm getting the energy of you being somebody who... You work to live, not live to work. You aren't somebody who, like, I don't know, I'm hearing the song, that don't impress me much. Oh, you've got the brains, but have you got the touch? Nah, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I think you're alright. But That won't keep me warm in the middle of the night. That don't impress me much. Do you know what I mean? Mix. I've gotten chickens. What? Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice. MX. That's beautiful energy. Like, and I mean, with this in your past, it's like this is a lesson. The major arcana is a lesson that can't be taken back. So it's either the gods are going to men in black you and disappear your memories and your experiences and your skills, but they can't. It's like you've brought mastery to your here and now. You decided for yourself. You are going to pour, invest, and wait. Wait for your efforts to yield a result. So yeah, anyway, that's your reading. Nice. I hope that helped. I hope that it was able to give you some kind of clarity or confirmation. All right. Yeah, I got 3 baby chickens last week. What type of chicken are they? Are they the one with the fluffy feet? I like the fluffy feet ones. The ones that look like they have like a feather. A feather duster thing. I love those chickens. Anyway, Alvin Maho, are you here? Alvin, are you here? Alvin Maho, are you here? You are here. Hello. Alvin is in Adelaide. They work for Arnott's. And I want Tim Tams. I reckon I'm going to go to the shops and buy myself a packet of Tim Tams after this because they're only $3 and maybe I'll send you a video of what's happening out there. Would you like a reading, Alvin? I give you energy check, present, past, future. That's it. And then that's it. Beautiful. Well, it's funny. Alvin started talking about it, and then all of a sudden I actually saw them on special, and I'm like, yes, please. give me more. Give me more. I love a Tim Tam. My dad loves Tim Tams too. Anyway, Alvin. Ooh, present energy. Present energy, King of Pentacles. In the reverse. Past energy, Knight of Wands in the reverse. Future energy, the Hermit. Ooh, what's going on, Alvin? Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Alvin, are you currently going through an experience that's testing your resilience? Are you currently going through an experience that's testing your resilience based on some kind of pursuit that you made in the past? It's like you are trying to stabilize material security, material success, material abundance, and something got held up. Saying yes, Tim Tams are chocolate or cookies. Both, Dana. They're both. They're cookies covered in chocolate. Ah! Okay. Alvin, the most interesting thing about your reading is that you've got the Hermit in your future energy. So there is an insight that you're going to realize. Past energy is the Knight of Wands in the reverse. So there was a pursuit that didn't eventuate to the outcome that you desired. King of Pentacles in the reverse, present energy. It's just inside of both these energies. If you understand that time is not linear, it's not set the way that we believe it is. We are human beings who have built constructs and systems and methods of calculation, but they don't necessarily equal anything true inside of the world that any other species can use. For example, we don't have any tortoises flying planes or driving taxis. We don't have any snakes delivering babies. We don't have, like, do you know what I mean? Like, we're very much human-centric and human-focused. So you've got an insight inside of you. You can shift your past energy, present energy, future energy at any point. You being able to witness, slow down in the here and now, give yourself the opportunity to see, all right, what is it that I'm pursuing? How is it that I'm pursuing? Am I pursuing this with all of my energy, or am I pursuing this with a portion of it? How much have I sacrificed in order to achieve what I'm achieving in the here and now? Where is it exactly that I'm hemorrhaging and needing to gain further insight, needing to gain more awareness of the situation so that I don't repeat these patterns, cycles, and behaviors? How is it that I can turn my past and present energies into something a little bit more enjoyable, something a little bit more easy, something a little bit more fun? By going inside and realizing that you have everything that you need inside of you. Maybe don't offer yourself to somebody else's cause. Maybe don't fund somebody else's dream, but apply yourself to your own cause. Apply yourself and all of your energy to your own dreams. Realizing that your own dreams, in sync with this reading, really, realizing who you are, who you're meant to be in this lifetime, how you can be, how you can choose to operate your own body, your own meat sack, your own soul, is up to you. The person that you are at the end of your life is completely up to you. You can choose to be somebody who pursues their passions, pursues financial security, material wealth, and that's it. You never have to be somebody who moves forward into the future, gaining insights to share with others or just to share with yourself. You can be somebody who can follow your passions to the very end, or you can collect finances to the very end. Like, the experiences are not invalid, and there are many people in the world who are on that path. There are many people in the world who store their pennies and have their banks and have their interest and have their dividends and have their... Do you know what I mean? There are people like that. There have been people for like the last 400 years. You in the here and now have so much energy inside of you. Your past energy feels like it was misdirected. It was sent in the wrong direction. So you maybe had to deal with some kind of crisis of faith, crisis of self in your past that prevented you from using your energy the way that you wanted to. And that really stopped you from manifesting the reality that you wanted. It's like living in somebody else's dream. But in the here and now, I feel like you're waking up to yourself and you really are turning on the light for yourself. It feels like you have discovered this light. You've discovered this internal compass and you're using it now. Alvin, it feels like you are somebody who's going to come to themselves more and more and more. Last year was the year of the Hermit. This year is the year of the Wheel. So ultimately, it's up to you to decide how this message resonates with you, how this message sits with you, and yeah, ultimately, it's just an energy check. That was a fair bit. So yeah, Alvin, I'll leave you there. Oh my gosh, we got another donation. Ah! Dana Burnett. Dana, Canadian 279. Shout out to Canada! Do you want to host me? I want to come see Canada. I want to tap a maple tree. I would love that. Alright, I'm going to double check on the list because I do admit that by somebody donating, they changed the order of the list. So thank you, Dana, for donating. So cool. Never necessary, always appreciated. Never necessary, always appreciated. Overall, if I could have it my way, the first 20 people that came through, or the first 22 people that came through, each drop $1, and then the reading is done. Like I said, now there have been 1,541 people come through. Imagine if each one of them dropped 10 cents. I don't know what the maths is, but we would have gotten to the $22 easy. And I know that YouTube doesn't let you donate 10 cents, but whatever. You get my gist. Then it doesn't cost anybody anything really more than $1, and that's like cool. That feels cool. But yeah, anyway, moving back to the reading portion of this. All right. We got Nice, CTF, Alvin Mahaho, Matthew Oberg, Shirley. Shirley, you're up next, but I will ask, Dana, would you like to go next, seeing as you donated? Otherwise, Shirley and then Mason will be asked next. But Dana, you are first to be offered. It's just the same as the energy check that we've been doing for everybody else. So it's up to you. Sure, love to. No dramas. All right, let's see. Moose. Dana Burnett, Dana Burnett, Dana Burnett. Dana Burnett, Dana Burnett, Dana Burnett. Dana Burnett. What is your present energy, Dana? Ooh, Dana, are you... Are you presently in energy? Dana, I'm not sure. This doesn't really make sense. Dana, let me know if this is resonating with you. In your present energy here, I'm getting the Queen of Cups in the reverse. So... either this card is the center or the Five of Pentacles on its side towards the masculine is. And so tell me which way this fits, if it fits at all. Past energy, you've been somebody who was working through or helping others work through financial hardships. You've been helping people connect their ideas to investors or something like this, and you've been somebody who was able to help others build back security, build back after challenges. But something happened where you've been forced to have a look at your own experience and see where you've been. I don't know, Queen of Cups in the reverse is like where you haven't been giving yourself the same it's like I'm getting the image of a mother, okay? I'm getting the image of a mother who will prepare dinner and then say, oh, I'll eat afterwards, right? But I'm getting the energy of the mother that doesn't end up eating afterwards, doesn't give herself the same energy that she gives others. It's like, oh. Is that resonating with you so far? Otherwise, I will switch the cards around to try and get a different image of where that's going. Dana, is this resonating with you? Sorry, sweetheart. Okay, so this is your energy. First of all, sending you my love, sending you my light. You've connected with this moment in the here and now, and so you know each of the parts of this message. Specifically, Dana, because you've been somebody who helps others, it's like in your past you were heavily in your masculine energy. You were somebody who, I'm getting the energy of Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman, Wonder Woman. I'm seeing you with your gold and your whip, and it's just like, you know the old cartoons, how they made them look like they were like flashing. Flash, Gordon. So you were somebody who, in the past, was able to help others. In the here and now, you're being given an opportunity to slow down. Either recognize that you can give yourself the same energy that you give other people. You can help from a place of abundance in your own experience, or you can be somebody who literally goes out into the world and helps people through these circumstances, helps people through these situations. You, Dana, are somebody who, you've got experiences inside of you that has, like, do you remember Aladdin when he's going to find the diamond and he's making a deal with Jafar before he goes into the mouth of the sand bar? Your past experiences have a lot of value in them. The way that you've been able to help others get back on their feet, the way that you've been stopped, slowed, and forced, I guess, to have a look at what you've got. Show me what you've got comes to mind. Rick and Morty. Show me what you've got. And I don't know. I don't know how you do this, Dana, but you go from literally being Queen of Cups reversed to the Hierophant. You go from being in masculine presenting energy to then, in the past, to feminine, stagnant, feminine stuck energy to future limitless potential. You can be somebody who goes, teaches, or calls people in to teach. You've got the ability to progress. It's just up to you. You have the ability to lead others. There's no management energy in you. You lead others, literally. People come to you, ask for help. You decide what you can do. You give of yourself, and then they walk away healed, sound mind, better. And for the most part, all you do is give of yourself, Dana. Dana says bang on, among other things. So yeah, thanks, Dana. Anything else you need clarity on? Otherwise, the bottom of the deck is the Knight of Cups. Offer yourself the same love that you offer others, and do it from the same abundant heart space, because the energy that you put out comes back to you. Always. Unless paradox is coming into effect. But yeah, paradox rarely comes into effect unless you're doing and intending. Oh, I don't know. I can't really say that anecdotally, but anyway. All right. Let's go back to the top chatters and see who has made their way up the list. Top 10 chatters will be given opportunity for a reading, and I will be closing out this session. What time? I don't know what time we started, but we've done 2 readings so far. Is it? Ethereal is encouraging Dana. Create your channel, Dana. You got this, beautiful. Put yourself first, 100%. Dana, is money and love going to balance? We'll see. Money and love going to balance? Six of Swords, Seven of Swords, Justice toward the feminine. Six, seven? 6, 7? I'm sorry. Literally, Dana. Feels like you're gonna go. I don't know, I'm hearing Macy Gray. I try to say goodbye and I choke. I try to walk away and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you are not near. Goodbye and I choke. Feels like there needs to be some kind of balance or awareness brought to your feminine. The way that you have relationships, seems to be very strategical. You seem to be very in your head about how you choose to have relationships. I mean, all of these are swords. All of these are swords. To me. You know what I mean? Like, so there is a feminine urge to slow down. There is a feminine desire to connect with the moment. There's a Venusian desire with the Libra energy that comes out with the Justice card. Do you know what you want from love, Dana? Do you feel like you're in the right career? The Justice card towards the feminine tells me you already know, but yeah. Dana, you pretty much always get to where you're going, don't you? I understand people pleasing over, I just balance energy around like Wonder Woman. Well, like I say, G.I. Joe. Knowing is half the battle. Too many swords. I've been hurt so many, yeah. You've done a lot. It's like this justice is coming to bring you a transformation of the mind, a transformation of the mindset. It's Gemini energy, isn't it? No, Aquarius energy here, 6 and 7. Aquarius energy with justice, Libra energy. You're either going to adapt to the situation, the circumstance, you're either going to find it within yourself, sorry. Find it within yourself. Find it within yourself so that it can never be taken away from you. I get that it's difficult to give yourself the same love that you want to receive from somebody else, but when you do have the capacity to give yourself that love, you will find that your world is completely full. You'll move towards peace, you'll move towards harmony, resonance, and you'll stay away from painful experiences that just take away from your peace of mind. You're truly moving towards fairness, Justice, peace. Anyway, that's it. That's all I got for you, Dana. Perfect. Alright, let me check who's next. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shirley. Shirley? Mason? Either of you two? Are you here? Shirley or Mason? No dramas. Fingers crossed that resonated with you. Shirley's here! Do you want an energy check, sweetheart? Would you like an energy check, sweetheart? Is Aldous with ya? Yes, please. Alright. For Shirley. Show me what you got, Spirit. Show me Shirley's current energy. Where is Shirley currently? Where are you currently? You sound like you're from London. Aw. I would have gone to the gym. I would have gone to the sauna with him. Is it UV? Infrared? Shirley's expanding. Ooh. So I'm seeing somebody who's at the top of a mountain, looking out, looking at all of the potential opportunities on the horizon, looking at all of the potential that is coming towards them, right? Your past energy. What the fork? You have temperance in your past energy. You have brought balance to your experience. You did something in your past, maybe recent past, that unlocked something. I don't know if I have a booger or if my nose is dry, but I don't know. The vibrating from the trucks is making my face itch. Anyway, the temperance here in the past energy tells me that you've become the locomotive, you've become the engine, you've become the train, you've become the coal, you've become the coal worker, you've become the passenger, you've become the conductor. It's like you brought balance to yourself and all of your relationships, all of your connections, and then it's like Gabriel and Raphael came to your side and they've been showing you the way recently. They've been giving you indications of where you can be going. Your dreams are getting to be powerful, Shirley. And your future energy, far out. A second major arcana. So the Temperance and the Hierophant. You're going to go through another awakening. Sorry to be the bearer of candid news. There's another awakening. There is another level to achieve for you. Once you go through this current moment, once you finish expanding into the full potential of the here and now, you're being called out into the world. Spirit's going to lead you. The goddess will guide you. She will show you the way. And it's because you connected with your angelic team. It's because you connected with your purpose, Shirley. Show me what you've got. And you did. You put your money where your mouth is. And that's it. It's all old news from there, isn't it? Pretty much. I can hear if she's a runner, she's a track star. But not in a bad way. All good, Shirley? Is that your energy? Feeling good about that? You feel like you're gonna be the last airbender? Let me make a little bit of an edit for you, Shirley. I feel like I am the last airbender. Absolutely. Ah, 10 of Cups popped out. It's you, it's all for you. Everything you do, I tell you all the time, heaven is a place right there with you. They say that the world was built for two. Alright. It's up to you, it's an attitude. Ultimately, internally, we got the 10 of Cups as well. This is the expansion and the passion. So ultimately, your expression, you choosing to have the passions that you have, you choosing to have the personality that you have, this is what creates the experiences that you go through. So by you choosing to observe or not observe, by you even maybe familiarize yourself with the double split theory or the double split experiment, Shirley. I'm pretty sure you already know what I'm talking about, but when you allow yourself to recognize what the power of observation does to the quantum field, what the power of observation does even to an experimental field that can be observed very easily, it changes the outcome. It forces outcomes that maybe previously weren't necessarily ever going to happen in the way that they do happen after the change. Anyway, choose to observe or not, choose to move forward or not, choose to be anyway. As you are, you're a rock star, Shirley. I know you are. Yeah, that was it. That's your reading, girlfriend. I hope that helps. Stay open-hearted. Stay observant. Alright, let me double check. Next. Alright, Mason, 7 Archex, are you here? Are you here? Hey, how you doing? Sorry you can't get through. Can you leave your name and your number? And I'll get back to you. Alright, Ethereal. Ethereal Moonlight, Jane Vic, DD Toner. Mason 7 Archex. Anyone that I just called, let me know. Otherwise, next person to donate, I'll offer it to you. But that's it. Once I offer the top 10 chatters and the people that donate, I feel like I'll be off the hook. So yeah. Blind faith is still good. Ethereal! Would you like an energy check? If anybody else is here and I didn't call your name, you can obviously let me know. You can obviously compete with top 10 chatters just by chatting. But yeah, otherwise we'll catch you on the next one. So yeah, giving Ethereal an energy check. Are you ready for it? Queen of Swords. Is this your present energy or your past energy? Ethereal. Present energy. You're trying to discern. Yeah. I literally just felt that. You're trying to discern one way or another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one day, maybe next week. I'm gonna meet you. I'll meet you. Ooh. Five of Swords on the shelf towards the masculine. With the Strength card in your future. Okay, so past energy is... It's either you bearing witness to or you being the bearer of the message. You having been met in the past with some kind of discord. Discord for me is just disagreement. It's disunity, disharmony. It's you being able to recognize that you've got the ability to learn what other people know. You've got the ability to express ideas, express experience. But ultimately, you don't take away from anyone's experience. You don't need to be the center of attention. You can win with everybody. You can lose with everybody. You are somebody who is even willing to test their own intelligence, test their own knowledge, make sure that their mindset is right, so that you can continuously see what is occurring for you in the here and now, so that you continuously can sit and allow the things that are for you to come towards you, so that you don't have to sit in the energy of a masculine, so that you don't have to be on the front foot constant. And I'm getting like ambulance chasing, so that you don't have to be the lawyer that's chasing their own work, that's creating their own work, but you are somebody who has the capacity to see the way forward and really carve it for yourself. You have the ability, or you will be integrating in your future. You will be taking a step towards your higher purpose, towards your highest timeline. And ultimately, by you choosing to express yourself with your throat chakra, like the lion, or even with your heart chakra as the human, I get the sense that you are going to go through a journey of self-discovery again and again and again, while you are trying to discern which way forward, so as to avoid the Five of Swords in the future, so that you can reach the Strength card quicker, without blockages, without limitations. You just give yourself the same amount of time that you give others, okay, Moon? You're beautiful, it's true. I saw her face in a crowded place, and I don't know what to do. Yeah, you don't need the drama, you don't need no education. Hey, teacher, leave them kids alone. All in all, it's just another brick in the wall. Boom, boom. Yeah, that's it. Moon, how's that for you? How's that for you? Is that a good one? You happy with that? If you're happy and you know it, hit the like. If you're happy and you know it, hit the like. If you're happy and you know it, then you really ought to show it. If you're happy and you know it, hit the like. Ditto. Ethereal, I believe that. I believe that you're sometimes able to see what other people don't see, and you're able to bring the attention and the awareness to the situation that maybe other people wouldn't be able to bring. So, yeah. Lol, 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 lol. Alright. I don't know what that was, but yeah. Thank you for the 220 gems. Wow. That was a big little thing. Alright. Lots of love, Ethereal. Thank you for being here. They were otters. Oh my gosh. Don't. I love otters. Oh. Oh. That's so freaking cool. Alright. Who else? Who else is here? Who else is here? Who else is here? Top 10 chatters, please make yourself known. Jane, Vic, are you here? DD Toner, are you here? Mazen, 7RKX, are you here? Otherwise, yeah. Anybody who is here, drop your zodiac sign in the chat and say hello. Would love to meet you. Love to get to know you. How was tonight, everybody? Did you enjoy it? Was it clear? Was it coherent? Was it a bit... Is it a bit crap when my phone dies? You can be honest. Yeah! That's what I think. We are supposed to ascend all together. I think that's the point, in my opinion. Like... What is it? The nail that sticks out gets hammered? So like individuals can succeed, but individually they will break down too. Whereas a group of people will succeed altogether or lose altogether. Anyway. Paraduma, how's it going? Your night was clear, beautiful. I'm gonna go and check out the moon myself. How are you, Tara? Great reading, thank you. Nice, MX. Thank you, Ethereal Moonlight. That's it. Tara, how's it going? Did you enjoy the reading? How long were you here for? I mean, if you found this reading, there's more than likely something in it for you, but yeah. The ascension thing. Well, I don't know. Considering that for the last 2,000 years, the Israelites have been sharing a message with the Muslims and the Christians and the Catholics and all of the other micro-denominations for Abrahamic faiths, for some reason, they've been teaching that for 2,000 years, and we've always been supposed to do better than Jesus did, and here we are. Oh, beautiful. So it's like, for me, I mean, I understand that, I think that the Catholic Church I don't know, it could be older, I don't know. But the Catholic Church, the way that it looks today, as attached or connected to civilization, is about 400 years old, 450 years old with America being that age, right? Because I think we are 350 years old here in Australia, closer towards 400. But yeah, pretty much, like, I don't know why it happened this way, but pretty much we've been living inside of capitalism in the Western world for the most part. Go to work, come home, grow a family, grow a child, go to work, come home, go on a holiday, pay your taxes. Do you know what I mean? Like, and all of that stuff is inside of the Bible. So Australia, and I think Canada as well, like, it's it's a penal colony originally, so it's like, of course people were going to be obedient here. Ongoing. Anyway, I'm on a tangent. I need to eat. Cambodia. Been around. I want to go to Cambodia. I want to see the Khmer Rouge's influence, impact. I would love to visit the Spice Trail as well. I think this world is beautiful, so I always like when I get surprised by reality. Like, I think the ugliest thing that I've seen recently was a developed country trying to tell another developed or a lesser developed country how to govern itself. That's the newest disconnect for me. But yeah. Alright, ethereal, nice. Everybody else, have a good night. I'm gonna go and eat. Literally, I'm gonna go eat bread and dip first, and then I'm going to make myself something more substantial. So thank you everybody who joined in. Please, if you've made it all the way up to here, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Please do me that favor. And if you want to let me know what resonated with you all the way through or up until this point, drop it in the comments. If you can, if you are an Australian, which 10% of you are, if you are an Australian, could you do me a favor and share this with one of your friends, one or two of your friends? If you are an American, thank you for your support. I will admit I've got 50% of the viewers on this channel are from America, so g'day, hello, grand rising. I know that the people that chat are from everywhere but America, so I don't know who's watching where and for how long they're watching, but yeah, 50% of the viewers come from the United States of America. So, hi, how's it going? Hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all staying united. And yeah, thank you for watching. 80% of you are actually already subscribed. So to the 20% of you who aren't subscribed, you must be the new people that YouTube is pumping towards me. Hello. Subscribe. Anyway, today was awesome. Thank you so much again to the 3 people who donated. Thank you so much for helping me achieve my dreams and desires. And yeah, tonight we made $37.60 with 220 gems, 52 likes, and 9 people here at the end. So thank you everyone for being here. Thank you everyone for showing up for yourself. Thank you for giving me a little bit of your attention and your time. And yeah, I hope to catch you all on the next one. Probably going to come back live tomorrow, or yeah, probably tomorrow to do Astro weather for the month of June. So happy Gemini season, happy end of financial year, and all that good stuff. Yeah, catch you all on the next one. Dana. You're so funny. Thank you so much. We got $40.42. Oh. You guys. Oh, you guys are the best. Sorry, I'm yawning because I don't have any energy in my brain. I don't have any glucose in my brain. I will catch you all on the next one. I always have a good time with you guys. So as long as you guys are having a good time with me, I think we're all winning. Again, thank you to everybody who donates to the PayPal. That comes or has the ability to come to me directly on the same day, depending on your bank and my bank. And for anybody that's been donating through YouTube, thank you. I'll let you know YouTube does take 30% of it straight off the top. So I don't know what you want to do with that information, but yeah, I'm pretty happy that YouTube gives you the ability to have unlimited data. I know that there are some people that have more videos than subscribers, and so literally the ability to use a system or a program that has no data limitations in this day and age is pretty lucrative. So make sure that you are letting YouTube have that 30% for what you get. But yeah, that's it. That's all, folks. I'll talk to my grocer and see if I can stock them when your friends come to visit. Is PayPal better? I am gonna go get Tim Tams. They're only $3. I've got $3. I've got $3. I will even find $3. I have find $3. I will go for a walk and find $3. All right. All right. That's my sign to go and smoke. That's terrible. Anyway, catch you all on the flip side. Ciao!